Okie dokie. Let me go to... I bet my Twitch stuff is all fucked up. No, it's actually not. Well, isn't that convenient? Oh, that's because Hawk beat me to it. Hello, hello, hello! Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Give me just a little bit to grab everything I need. I managed to be here on time for the corrected time. Because I got up a little later than I intended. And I was like, well, I gotta get food, and I gotta... My mother, dude. I love my mother so much. But she is... she's in one of her, like... She's still recovering from her knee surgery. And she's, like, in one of those, like... Oh, you know what? Like, we need to take down the Christmas tree. Like, we have to take down the Christmas decorations. She's like, alright, fine. And then she's like, well, since we're doing Christmas decorations, can't we rearrange everything else in the house? It's like, no. I don't have time to do that all at the same time. She's like, well, why can't we just do it all at the same time? It's like, because I have other things to do. I have other things going on. Alright, I need this and close that. Wait, no. Actually, that's a lie. I need that back open because I need to... But hello! Today we're going to be kicking off with, Gorbad Ironclaw course, which should be a really good time.
Why not stream daily instead of sleep?
So thank you very much, Tech, for the, for the 21 months. Why not stream daily instead of sleep? Well, I could do what some Twitch guys do, a lot of Twitch streamers, especially VTubers, like to do, where they do a subathon, so when they go to bed, they just leave their model on screen and just go into the sleep category. If only, but, no, I have to sleep, because here's the thing, guys. If I don't sleep, right, remember, I'm part Slawn. I'm part of my soul is literal Slawn. If I don't get sleep, then the very fabric of reality will start to break down, because I won't be using my time while sleeping to fight the demons, strengthening the geomantic web, the great warding. So if I'm asleep, all of, that protects you guys. Whereas if I'm awake all the time, that's gonna bring on the apocalypse. So if you don't want the apocalypse, I gotta get in my beauty sleep, man. Let's see. Come join as we hunt down the very hard. Let's see, very hard achievement for the Greenskins. Should be a fun stream. Hope to see you there. Also, I do apologize for yesterday. Me and Andy were both not feeling good. Like we both kind of messaged each other in the morning of being like, hey, like, I'm looking forward to Bugman, but I'm not feeling great. And practically sent that message to each other at the same time, which gave me a laugh, to be frank. We both reached out to each other and were like, hey, bestie, I'm not feeling very good. Which of course led to us being like, oh, wonderful. You're not feeling good. I too am not feeling good.
Let's see them, fish man. BTW, what
Therefore,
am I
we
most
both feel
looking
bad.
forward to
Therefore,
most when
it's
coming
no
up
one's
in the
fault.
next year?
Okay, hold on. Let me get caught up on all the super chat stuff here. Nagladra, thank you very much for the super chat. Hope you had a merry Nagashmas. I did. I had a very good Nagashmas. Though I need to message my brother and my sister-in-law that I need to return something they gave me. And there's like a part of my brain that's like, God, I hate asking people that I need to return a gift, but they got me a robe and it's like just not long enough. It's weird. It's like a t-shirt robe, not a full body robe, and I don't like that. I like full body robes. So I need to return that. And where is my water bottle? Hold up. If I'm gonna stream and be yapping the whole time, I need agua. So hold on, I'll go get water in just a second. Let me get caught up with these. Bioflood, thank you for the 41 months. By the way, what are you looking forward to the Age of
So
Sigmar
what's
realm?
this morning? Can't hold it. Time wog sop wog sop wog sop wog sop wog.
Coming up. I don't know if I haven't read the core book yet, so I don't know what exactly is on the table as far as like realistic things that are going to be happening. So I wouldn't say that I have an extreme opinion yet. I am very, very much hoping for the Umberneth. I really want the Shadow Elves. Malarian's model has been teased to us since practically like first edition, so I'd really like to see that this edition. But, you know, we'll see what happens. Sithric, yep. Gotta wah. Yes, we are here for the morning. Where's that working missions? What is Bretonia? You know what, I'm gonna answer that one when I get back in just a second, because that one's a little more in-depth. Hammond, I'm here for fish sticks. Bring on the fish sticks. Hammond, we're gonna lock you in a room with Biofoot, and whichever one of you comes out is how we'll handle that whole situation. So let's switch over to this screen real fast. I'm gonna go get my water bottle real quick, so I will be right back, and then we'll get into it. Alright. I even got Chloe with me. That's not Chloe, that's Sadie. What are you doing, Sadie? What's this? You want to say hi to Sadie right here at the start of the stream? That's a rare treat. Normally, Sadie doesn't show up until way later in the stream. So you gonna say hi? Huh? What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? You want a treat? You want a cookie, huh? Y'all want to see something kind of funny about her? If I give her cookie, she gets kind of overexcited really fast. So, watch. Hey, down. Down. Good girl. Camera's a little funky. She's like a little void. Up. Good girl. Jump. Good girl. Down. Good. So if you watch, she starts getting more like jittery. Up. Good girl. Jump. Good. Down. Down. She's like, I don't know, are you sure about that? All right, you're kind of. Oh.
Holy Artist 95 cheered. X100. Since you're doing a Gorbad campaign going, can you tell me more about other prominent
Good girl.
Greenskin conquered holds like Heatgrund?
Okay, that's good enough. You're fine. I don't want you to overeat. You're gonna spoil your dinner. Okay, so. Let's get into some things. Hi, good girl, Sadie. Okay, so getting caught up on some super chat stuff real quick. So, WAAAGH, what does Bretonian think of the Empire Knightly Orders? Do they think they are the only examples of chivalry in the Empire, or do they look down on them as mere pretenders to their own glory? Generally speaking, they would look down on them. The Knights of the Empire, from Bretonian perspective, do not have oaths of chivalry. They are, so it would kind of depend on the order, I should say. Some of the knightly orders are noble only, so you can a lot of them you cannot join unless you yourself are noble, and the Bretonians would, I think, respect that. They would view that as, okay, well, at least the knights are kind of noble-blooded and can treat with us as equals, even if they're not as good. Hold on. I just want to, here, I'm just going to throw this on screen for a moment while I yap for a second. Hawk. Just sent me that. Bunch of little bastards. I'll send that to Andy. For the most part, though, Bretonians very much look down on Imperials. They're going, you know, since they don't embrace the light of the lady and they don't adhere to the lady's strictures, they're going to view them as lesser. Bretonians also are going to, a lot of Bretonian knights and Empire knights have kind of mixed opinions of each other, especially because in more recent centuries, since the Crusades, they have fought against one another. There's been a lot of border disputes between the Empire and Bretonia along Axbite Pass, and Axbite Pass is like the really ugly one, which that's the one next to Uberschreich. There's been the Perovian Wars between Padovan and the various forces representing Uberschreich or Reichland and such. So it's not a great relationship. It's definitely tumultuous at the best of times, but yeah. And then Holy Artist, thank you for the bits. Since you're doing a Gorbad campaign, which, by the way, let's go ahead and get started. Can you tell me more about other prominent Greenskin conquered holds like Ekrend? So the big holds.
Dynamo 95 cheered. X100.
1 second.
Do the leaders of ogre tribes have to be non-magic users, or could a butcher, slaughtermaster, or firebelly also take on the role of tyrant? Also, could a chaos ogre become tyrant?
Could a chaos ogre become tyrant? Yes, that would not be a problem at all. Chaos ogre could become a tyrant if you wanted to. Could a butcher or a slaughtermaster become a tyrant? Traditionally, no. They tend to represent the Ma's authority and usually operate as an independent force next to the tyrants and the bruisers. That's not to say that it couldn't happen. There probably have been a good number of tribes that have been led by slaughtermasters or butchers, particularly if like things get a little desperate. But traditionally, they tend to focus on different spheres of ogre culture. And you don't tend to see a lot of overlap. Jukai, hey, Happy New Year to you. History buff. History buff. Frank, give me a few extra goblin statues. I've been listening to these shows ever since. Well, hey, I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? All right, we're gonna let the little intro movie for Gorbad play.
The fires of battle.
But yeah, so other prominent Greenskin settlements.
One of guile and cunning.
So the big ones would be,
where others know only brutality.
oh, show game, please. Haha.
No force can best this green tide.
See, it would be...
The annihilator of armies. Destroyer of empires. Gorbad Ironclaw now claims his place as the greatest of all war bosses.
Honestly, this is such a good intro movie for Gorbad, because they don't bother explaining, like, where he's been for 800 years. They're just like, look, he's back! Which is the perfect way to handle it, to be fair. So actually here, I can do a little zoom around the map. More claws itching. So, the big Greenskin settlements that if you're wanting to kind of like zoom around the world and examine.
Arm zips cheered. X100. Sir Sotek, can you please give CA a gentle, loving and encouraging kick up the bum so that they give my boy the Goblin Big Boss the love he deserves?
Yes.
He currently has 0 unique skills and they've completely forgotten about him. Frown.
Yeah, that is a kick that has already been delivered and will be continuously delivered until victory. So worry not. I've already been re-firing up all the forges because CA, a good portion of CA is back in the office now. But before we get into it, major greenskin places, if you want to kind of like do your own research and stuff and look up some places, big conquered greenskin settlements would be Black Crag, Iron Rock, Ekrend, which isn't actually called Ekrends by greenskins. The greenskins call Ekrend Mount Bloodhorn. So there's a slight thing there. Creative Assembly has kind of done an annoying thing that I've been bugging them to fix, but they haven't gotten around to it yet, which is that several of the settlements have greenskin and dwarf names, and CA unfortunately defaulted to the dwarf names, whereas they should be using the names of whoever owns it. So like, you know, another big example is Red Eye Mountain, which in Total War Warhammer is called Karak Ungor, which is its original dwarf name, but it got taken by the very ferocious Red Eye Night Goblin tribe, and it's now known as Red Eye Mountain. I personally got Creative Assembly to fix this back in Warhammer 2 for Mortal Empires. I bugged them enough about it, and they finally changed it to Red Eye Mountain, and then Warhammer 3 came out, and they forgot, because they ported like a different version of the Immortal Empires map. So it got changed back to Karak Ungor. So I am once again having to reconvince them to change it to Red Eye Mountain. The other big ones are Mount Gunbad is a taken area, and then you also have Cragmere. Cragmere is a taken place, which used to be, oh god, it was, I'm struggling to remember its dwarf name, but Cragmere is right around here-ish. That used to belong to the dwarfs, but is now, it's fought over by Greenskins and Skaven these days. It's more heavily associated with Skaven, but it does have a lot of orc control. And then you've got, I think those are all the really, really major ones. Everything else is, I believe, mostly dwarf owned. So the big used to belong to dwarves, but has been taken over by greenskins is debatably Karak Eight Peaks. But then Black Crag, Iron Rock, Mount Bloodhorn, Mount Gumbad, Red Eye Mountain, Cragmere. I think those are all of the big ones. So those would be the places I would recommend kind of doing your research. No, Fester Spike is a Skaven place. Karak Barn, yeah, thank you. Cragmere was once Karak Barn, yes. Okay, so without further ado, let's get into this campaign. We gotta fix our camera settings because Creative Assembly hates me and refuses to make camera settings saved between campaigns. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Real quick, everyone that redeemed the wanting to be welcome to the stream over on Twitch. Good morning to Hawk Oddly Castro. Good morning to Crescent Conservative Sin. You get used to it. Chunky, was it Chunky Barrel? All is Dust, Holy Arts 95, Bishop of Cheddar, and Short 9000. Good to see you guys. Also, hello to all the folks over on YouTube. We got Autumn Chan and General Treboni, Redu, The Great Book of Grudges, Ben Fisher, generic name 1273, CKN Frozzy Tango, Istian Lion, hello, hello, Ollie T. What's a thematic army for Gorbad? Kinda anything. Gorbad, one of the things he was really known for that made him particularly famous was that he actually wielded all aspects of greenskin culture. So that was what made him such a scary threat, such a big deal, was that Gorbad was a thinking man's orc, who would genuinely, like canonically, he would look at his troops and his armies and he would think. He would look at them and his big old brain would be, the gears would be turning, and he would be thinking of ways to utilize his soldiers to their full effectiveness. And this included stuff like realizing that squigs were significantly more useful if they didn't have to worry about getting them across a certain amount of distance. So when Gorbad was laying siege to a settlement, I want to say it was in the Border Princes, instead of just throwing his army at the walls, he had the Night Goblins dig under the walls and undermine them. And when the walls collapsed into the tunnels, he had positioned all of the squigs in the tunnels where they were more comfortable, so that when all that loud cacophony came down and a bunch of painful sunlight came in, the squigs went berserk and came up out of the hole in the ground and just killed everybody in the settlement, and Gorbad and his army just sat outside and waited. Which was pretty terrifying for a greenskin. And he would, utilize forest goblins and spider riders to get over certain kinds of, like, blocking terrain and taking advantage of their natural abilities to great effectiveness. I mean, the most scary thing about him, and what was deeply unique about Gorbad, was that he looked for all of the different strengths in his army and found ways to exploit those strengths. Which is why, to be very blunt, he is the greatest tactician that has ever lived among the Greenskins. Because even WAAAGH, with good old Nagash's influence, WAAAGH was terrifying because of his magic and because of the fact he used tactics. But WAAAGH's tactics were typical tactics. So it was Nagash influencing the Greenskins through WAAAGH to use tactics that were effective, but were not, like, necessarily very well understood by them. Trying to get his Greenskins to use a pincer maneuver, while the Greenskins had no idea what a pincer maneuver was. And so he kind of had to explain the concept to them and also get them to do it. Which was, a job in and of itself. Which obviously is a very unique relationship. I want that gobbo.
So I had an idea for an overstory. Zionchoga returns to his tribe with a retinue of other Zietchogas, then takes over the tribe and begins leading them to the moon. The protagonist, a female butcher of heavens, has a premonition.
That was a lot of text. Hold on. I'll read that after this battle. I'm gonna crump that little git!
He's the greatest tactician, period.
Tunnel git! My orc boys are not having a good time versus those night goblins. Whoa! Yeah, I'll go run off that way. Bring it down! Bring it down! Yep. Okay, we do want to chase down as many of the enemies as we can. Because if we manage to chase down and kill a bunch of them, we get more goodies at the end of the battle. So I'm gonna let my pigs go sweet pig and go hog wild over here. Let's see, Dynamite. So I had an idea for your ogre story. Tzeentch Ogre returns to his tribe with a retinue of other Tzeentch Ogres, takes over the tribe and begins leading them to the maw. The protagonist, Butcher of Heavens, is a premonition that he'll drop something in and unleash the bad taste, basically corrupting the maw to Tzeentch using Chaos Artifact. And she and her band of friends have to stop him. That would be super fun, actually. I think that would actually make for a... I think that could actually make for a good story of genuine ogre intrigue, which is obviously not something we typically think about when we think ogres. It would probably have like a lot of very interesting, unique perspectives. Yeah, I think that could make for a super fun story. I think one of the things that would probably lean into in the story at the end, I think if you were going to tell a story like that, would be kind of showcasing, I think, the true terror of the Maw, which would be that they both end up kind of having the same objective, but for different reasons. Like, what I would find particularly amusing is if all of Tzeentch's plans through these ogres, and this Ogre of Heavens and stuff, ends up being unwrought by Tzeentch thinking that they win, you know, or these Tzeentchian forces thinking they win, only for it to be revealed that the Maw is so all-consuming that's able just to devour everything. Living Legend. So the difference was Aztec was using advanced human tactics. Gorbad found tactics that synergized with the Greenskins mentally and played with their strengths rather than humanity's ideas of tactics. Yeah, that's a very good way to think of it. Smash him! Oh, you get used to it? You got COVID? Oh, you poor bean. I hope it's a very mild case and you feel better very, very soon. COVID sucks, dude. That is a miserable little illness. Like, COVID and the flu, those two are right up there as just, like, pure fucking suckage. Flat out not a good time. We'll get a Snotling themed unit just for you. Current Shima, who is the greatest tactician, period? That's very debatable. That's super debatable. Because different characters specialize in different ways. It would not be Cetra. Cetra is a very good tactician. But because one of the things that plays very heavily into tactical or strategic, we'll say, knowledge tends to be a good, strong understanding of your own troops, your enemy's troops, and just lots and lots and lots of experience. And what that kind of functionally boils down to is the idea of I don't have enough scrap. Okay. What that kind of boils down to is the idea of age. To have the greatest tactician in the setting, you're going to need a character who is incredibly ancient, yet still cares about tactics. I I would say if you're looking at some of the greatest tacticians in the setting, you're probably looking more like at Kroq-Gar, Malekith, trying to think anyone else. I wouldn't say Orion is a particularly skilled strategist. Like Orion's more like a force of nature as opposed to like someone that strategizes. Definitely none of the it would either be a very, very old elf, or it would be a very old lizardman, or you could argue it would be a demon. Though I would probably counter-argue that the demons probably aren't as good of strategists because they tend to not have a very good understanding of the laws of reality compared to mortals. And that tends to be something they struggle a bit more with. Strategy's more big picture. Yeah, I think if you were talking strategy, I would probably say that Kroq-Gar. If I was personally arguing it, I would probably say Kroq-Gar is in like the top 3. I think Malekith would be an incredibly gifted strategist. Those are probably the big ones. I don't know if I would go too far out of that list, to be very blunt. You're just gonna sacrifice your archers to me? Alright. Fine with me. Here we go! Greenskins always sound like they're having so much fun. Orcs are the best! Yeti, thank you so much for the 26 months. I would say Kroq-Gar. I would not say Kroq-Gar has an affinity for tactics over strategy. I'd say they'd be pretty identical. But for it's tricky because for Saurus it's a much more innate thing. Though Kroq-Gar is so fucking old. I mean the dude has seen almost everything there is to see. Yeah, we are the WAAAGH today. It's true. All right, we're just gonna kill a bunch of these guys. Actually, no, it's a settlement, so it doesn't really matter. Tech says, "What do you call an orc that likes teeny weeny brushes?" An archaeologist. Get out. Be gone. Get straight into the snake pit. Straight into the snake pit. Though another big character would actually be Arbal the Undefeated. Arbal the Undefeated would also be a pretty high tier strategist. You could argue that Archaon makes for a high tier strategist as well. Archaon is pretty goddamn fearsome. But that always kind of leads into do you consider the binding together of a Chaos Horde to be strategy, or more of just a sheer content, like, sheer effort of will that's not necessarily corresponded, which I would say is kind of more of a matter of a definition. Are there any good Bretonian strategists? Oh yeah, a lot of the kings and dukes are excellent strategists. Kairos is an okay strategist. Kairos's understanding of time and reality is very odd, and it makes it very, very difficult for him to use strategy in an effective manner. because a lot of what he's doing is looking very far into the future, and the closer and closer the present gets to him, the more difficult it is for him to reliably predict what's going to happen. As the future kind of comes hurtling towards him, he tends to have to adjust very aggressively, which makes it pretty difficult. I would like... Give me some Gabo. Just give me one of each.
X100. I hope you're okay with more Bretonian questions. What is the kindest thing a Bretonian has ever done?
Has Quick attacked yet? Nope, we just started. Do the Chaos Gods... Are the Chaos Gods a necessary evil? No. No, they are very unnecessary. They are not required for life and existence. And Warhammer Fantasy and Age of Sigmar both run very, very strongly on the idea that they can be killed. It is possible for the Dark Gods to be killed and removed from reality forever, without, and it is a feasible plan. And it's the main thrust of Age of Sigmar's storyline, actually. But no, I think 40k tends to run with more of an idea that the Chaos Gods are like a natural part of life, and that whereas in fantasy they are a cancer, they are a very unnecessary parasitic thing that was brought in from another dimension, and they are not meant to be here. They are a bad thing. And the universe does not require them. Which I think tends to be a bit more fitting. But 40k also has a very different dynamic with Chaos. Because it's a more, I guess I would call it a more intimate storyline. Because 40k is a lot more about kind of the almost family drama between Chaos and the Imperium, and then there just happens to be other forces that are around that kind of tend to serve more as like punching bags. But in fantasy, it's a different relationship. Green screen is messed up. Well, first of all, it's a blue screen, and yeah, just stuff like that. The thing that's used to kind of like put my blue screen in place is all fucked up. I need to completely reorganize this room because it's. Oh wait, no, I'm on the wrong side. Because it's got problems that I can't solve without completely dismantling it, which is gonna be very annoying. But it's fine. Throg, I don't think I would consider Throg a strategist at all. I don't think Throg strategizes. Throg leads a horde of monsters. The vast majority of them don't understand the concept of strategy and don't care. They are an unstoppable tide that runs forward and smashes things apart. And Throg is very much a part of that. Throg like makes good use out of the monsters that follow him, but I would not go so far as to say that he is a good strategist. I don't think that label would appropriately apply to him. He's got that little git magic. Get back on your boat throwers, lads!
Peasant! Peasant!
Bro, those chariots in for a bad time if they think they're just gonna run at me. Well, that whiffed.
Looking for me? Simon! Gonna smash the wall! Simon! See my gaze! Power of the war!
All right, everything's looking pretty stable, which is good. Gorbad's just absolutely laying the spite backbiter, which is nice. Okay, y'all can go back that way. Nah, I'm not in range. Okay. Boys! All right, good. Knight of Ren. What's the kindest thing Bretonian ever done? So this, it's a little more macro, a little less micro, but genuinely, the kindest thing that, the kindest thing Bretonia ever did was it launched the Crusades. The Crusades against Araby, which was a pretty notable point in time for the old world, very heavily, you know, revolved a lot around the strength and nightmares that was Sultan Jafar, just unleashing hell against the wider world after being very heavily influenced by Kairos Fate Weaver and the Skaven, because boy did he know how to pick allies. But the people of Estalia and Talea, but notably Estalia, came to several nations throughout the old world and begged everybody for help. They begged them for help. Bows on wheels. Okay. Actually, we gotta bows on wheels. There we go. Oh, you want dubbos on wheels.
The Supreme War Boss.
But the main thing, so when all the people, these refugees from Estalia and Talea were arriving in all over the old world, were begging for help, a lot of places told them no. A significant number of the various factions they encountered told them, you're on your own, like, it's not our problem, this is a foreign dispute, this is a foreign affair, this has nothing to do with us, like, we can't help you. And Bretonia was really the first nation that really looked at what was going on and were like, this is wrong. Like, this is deeply wrong. This is clearly an evil man who is, like, the stories they were hearing about what the Arabians were doing to the people they were capturing were terrible. That they were mass enslaving people. A lot of the atrocities that were being committed by Jafar's higher echeloned generals and soldiers were nightmarish, because a lot of the people that were I've talked about this at length in a video that talks, specifically about Araby. But a lot of Araby's focus, or a lot of the people of Araby did not like Jafar. But he had a very strong grip on power that made him notably difficult to dislodge. And he used a lot of the cultural laws of Araby as a weapon to basically force the various factions of the nation to work with him. So it wasn't that like a lot of the Arabians were like super terrible shit people, but a lot of the ones that were sent as part of the initial invasion force were extremely loyal to Jafar, and many of them would go on to become what we now know in the modern era as the Arabian Corsairs, which were notably nastier than the desert tribes. But anyway, so these forces were doing horrible things, and it was Bretonia who, because of the laws of chivalry and their own moral compass, they looked at what was happening and they said, this is wrong. Like, we have to do something. We cannot just sit here and allow this man to invade a sovereign nation and torment its people and enslave all of them. Like, these people deserve to be protected. They deserve to be free. And basically the king at the time met with his council, and instead of just being like, oh yeah, we'll take in refugees or whatever, he looked at it and said, you know what? We're going to declare an errantry war. Like, this is a moral evil that stands against everything the lady represents, and he declared an errantry war against Araby, which is a big fucking deal. Because that's basically giving the okay for all of the Knights of Bretonia to gather up and go wage war against this, terrifying large enemy across the world, which was a pretty big deal. And it didn't take long for word to kind of get out that the Bretonians were getting involved, and a lot of that sort of led to the various chapters of the Empire Knights to also look at the situation and go, well, I mean, if they're going to go on this glorious war against some great evil to the far south, that sounds like a right good time. And all of the wealthy people in the Empire that were tired of the that were very tired of the Empire Civil War decided that they were gonna go join the war down south, because that sounded like so much fun. And that very rich people perspective on war and conflict. Shady Spinach and Shirajirjan, good to see you guys. You will not receive rewards for WAAAGH, and also campaign movement with WAAAGH army is bugged. Oh, this will be interesting to see. Alright, let's run down here. And then, let's see, I would very much like to get Wolf Riders. We've got Scrap Bearers. Let's get Go Bigga so we can get more growth. Alright, let's... I always hate when my higher ranked units are more damaged because I don't want to get rid of them. There, it's fine.
A war needs the right stuff. Not sure you've got it.
I guess I don't need that many squigs.
This is no place for weaklings.
That'll work. Alright. Here we go, here we go, here we go! Let's do that. I don't need that building there right now. So yeah, I would say that was their kindest thing they ever did. You get used to it. Lore fact: I love to make thematic armies for Total War. What's the best thematic army for Gorbad? So the big thing that Gorbad, so a good thematic build for Gorbad, would be, you want a mixture of all the different greenskin subcultures. So you want, like, I would say, if you're dealing with 20 units, I'd probably say you got Gorbad. I would take an Orc Shaman, probably a Goblin Big Boss, or an Black Orc War Boss, whatever. Like, I would probably do Gorbad and then do, like, maybe like a Night Goblin Shaman or an Orc Shaman, and then flip it on the other side to, if you take the Night Goblin Shaman, take the Black Orc Big Boss. If you take the Orc Shaman, take the Goblin Big Boss. And then I would probably do I'd probably do 2 units of Black Orcs, 2 units of Orc Biggins. I would do 2 units of Orc Error Boys, a Colossal Squig. I would do 2 units of Boars. I do 1 is Orc Boar Biggins and 1 is regular Orc Boar Boys. Then I would do probably 1 unit of Night Goblin Archers with Fanatics. 1 unit of Savage Orc Boar Boy, Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins. Ugh. I would do a Wolf Chariot unit, then some kind of artillery piece, so either a Doom Diver or a Catapult. Then I would do either I would do an Arachnarok Spider, either variant. And then for the last 3 slots, I'd probably do something like a unit of Spider Riders to back up the Arachnarok. Then maybe a unit of Squig Herd or Night Goblin Squig Riders, Hoppers rather, to back up the Colossal Squig. And then probably like either another artillery piece or another Savage Orc unit, or a Giant, but like just mix things up. The big thing I would aim for would be something that allows you to use all 3 tactic slots in a fun way, because the tactic slots kind of already exist to reward you for playing with very fun thematic builds. So I would say just worry about the tactics that you think are really fun, and if you build on that, you'll end up in a good place. So just focus on your tactics. That's what I would say.
Warboss of the Ironclaw tribe. Yeah.
All right, now we're gonna go smash some stunties.
Yourselves, boys.
Somebody want me to name the Orc Boar Boys the Truffle Hunters. There you go. What about 19 squigs with ward save? I mean, you can do that. I don't think that's very thematic, but you can do that if you're so inclined. Lycor Gaming, how's it going? Hey Sotek, who caused more damage to the Empire? Gorbad Ironclaw or Gorthor the Beast Lord? Gorbad. Gorbad by like 1,000 country miles. Gorbad single-handedly wiped out an entire province, and he took one of the Rune Fangs. Gothor was a pretty nightmarish opponent, and deeply fucked up the capital of Hockland, the city of Hergig, and he killed an Elector Count. But Gothor also died because he was too stubborn to listen to the gods or listen to his shamans. Which, rather amusingly, the Elector Count he was fighting also died because he was too stubborn to listen to various things, and the two of them killed each other. But Gorbad wiped out an entire province, beat the shit out of the dwarfs, and managed to successfully lay siege to Altdorf. And Altdorf only really managed to see him off due to, like, a miracle. And the fact that Gorbad's wound that he got while killing the Elector Count of Solland was kind of starting to wear on him. As opposed to Gothor, who was a pretty nightmarish opponent, but Gothor was like a really terrifying opponent, and I can't remember if Gothor was ultimately responsible for the destruction of the Drakewald. I want to say he was responsible for the destruction of the Drakewald province, but I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, Gothor's story is one of those ones that I think could use a little bit of rewriting, because it shows its age a fair bit, mostly due to some issues revolving around that Gothor is a really old Beastman character. Like, he's in the Champions of Chaos book from, like, early 5th edition, which is a super old book. And back then, Gothor was a much scarier threat, because he was a very powerful beast lord on a chariot wielding really powerful magic items, but he was also a wizard. So he was a beastman great Bray shaman who was exceptionally skilled at close combat and had some very ugly magic items. As the editions wore on, they really heavily debuffed him, which I'm really sad about. I kind of wish, I don't know why they debuffed him as much as they did, but they really heavily changed him so that he was just kind of made into like a fairly okay tactician that was like a really powerful beast lord, but it made it where him and Kazrak were kind of the same thing. Granted, in tabletop they were significantly more separated, because Kazrak was an ambush specialist who only ran around on foot. So his whole gimmick was that you would stick him in a big terrifying army of you'd stick him in a big old block of Bestigors, and then his army would just come at you from every direction, and there was nothing you could do about it. And it was really scary. Whereas Gothor the Beast Lord was meant to be like the closest thing the Beastmen ever had to an Everchosen. So he was supposed to be like a really big, scary motherfucker, who was an actual like favored champion of the Dark Gods, which is obviously very different from how he shows up in the last Beastman Army book, which was the 7th edition book, where he was all right. He was there, he existed. I would not say that he was particularly great. Miners are straight up not having a good time. Too little, too late, little Dawi. Too little, too late. Send in the pigs! Alright, we've got a surround. Let's hop to it. Time to war! I'm not gonna fight. I'm not fighting those miners. Fuck that. Okay. Boys, you can head over here. Pigs, you can run them down. Let's get some more brain bursters off. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna get squigs on the miners. Actually, no, you're fine. You're fine. Let's bring the gobos out. Okay, bring y'all two over this way. And we're gonna slam into the rear of these units. Nothing a good surround can't solve. You're gonna turn and shoot this way. You and you are gonna come back this way. Get in there, you gets! There we go. Good, 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 good. What Beastman characters will we get in the old world, if any? If Games Workshop loves us, or loves Beastmen, and actually want to do characters that I think Beastman players would be super interested in, the big ones would be Morgr. Bringing Morgr back would be a big one. I don't know if they're gonna do that though, because Morgr is apparently still around in Age of Sigmar. Like Morgr, they seem to be not completely throwing him away for the Age of Sigmar storyline, which is obviously kind of a big deal, as Games Workshop is currently running on a really annoying policy of trying not to share characters between settings, but like they're gonna. And it's kind of unavoidable because, like, they're gonna have, I mean, fucking Tyrion and Teclis are gonna be in both settings, so. I would say Morgr is very likely. There's a good chance that Malagor might come back. Malagor is very, very old. So both of those characters I could see as returning characters. We also might see Slugtongue. Slugtongue could return. Generally, they've been kind of doing a mix of, like, old characters returning, and, you know, new characters, then also coming in. I would suspect that you're probably... The only characters I could see returning would be Morgr, Malagor, and Slugtongue. They could do Gor's Warhoof, I think. Tarox isn't around yet. Moonclaw hasn't arrived yet.
New way of hoping the gates. Cool.
I think those are kind of the big ones. I mean, I think there will definitely be some new characters. So, like, there will probably be a new Minotaur character. The Harbinger? I don't think the Harbinger is alive yet. He might be, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Maybe I will.
I mean, they could use the Harbinger. It would not be my personal choice, but, you know, I don't. Games Workshop, of course, could not give less of a damn what someone like me thinks. Yeah, that would be interesting to see. Oh, look at that, 2 obsidian things. Get here. Oh, the battle axe of the last WAAAGH! We got the weapon, we got the axe of Ragnarok. Hell yeah. It's the perfect weapon when you're playing a Greenskin campaign. The battle axe of the last WAAAGH. If you're gonna bring back if you're gonna bring about Ragnarok, you got to do it in style, right? Is Morgur in any novels? Yes, actually. Morgur appears in the Elf series by Graham McNeil. Well, it's not the Elf series. It was re-released as an Elf omnibus. The specific story. Hold on. Let me actually look it up. Because it's a bunch of books combined. The book is called Guardians of the Forest. So Guardians of the Forest is a story that it has a Bretonian knight, like living in Athel Loren, for a bit and like dealing with Athel Loren shenanigans. And that story features Morgur in it. Though if memory serves, I don't think you actually get to see Morgur fight. I think you see Morgur, like, because I remember the scene. There's a scene where the main Beastman bad guy meets with Morgur, and Morgur kind of like tests him in the sense that if you go into the same room Morgur's standing in, you're gonna get tested, and by tested I mean you're gonna get fucking blasted with mutation. Oh, he does fight in the book. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've read it. But so yeah, I want to say that's the only book Morgur makes an appearance in that Games Workshop has published, or Black Library rather. Could Greases have beat Grimgard if he had taken him more seriously? I mean, I don't think their fight was like a very straightforward. One of them was definitely going to win and one of them was definitely going to lose. I would very much say that it boiled down to who happened to win and who happened to lose. So in that sense, I would say that I don't think it was necessary. I wouldn't say that it was like that he had to take the fight more seriously. I would say that it was a situation of that, you know, fucking,
Tomorrow's the day, boys.
Grimgor just happened to win the 50-50. Because I would say it would be a fairly aggressive, 50-50 shot on which of them was going to come out on top. Would I ever be interested in giving ideas for loreful mods? I would love to discuss loreful mods with anyone that's interested in making them, and is willing to listen to me yap. Does he not show up in the Orion trilogy? No. The Orion trilogy revolves around a series of events that does not have to do with Morgur. Because that series revolves around a set of events that focus on Orion going mad, which has to do with some chaos shenanigans that are not Beastmen related.
GORBAD'S coming.
It also deals with like Bretonia's response to it.
That's enough.
But it's mostly about Orion going like batshit crazy for a bit. Let's go ahead and get a Night Goblin Shaman running, so I can get a Snagla Grobspit army. Morgr versus Grimgor, who would win at the end? Grimgor, I think, could kill Morgr. Morgr is a nightmarish opponent, but Grimgor is very, very well designed to deal with him, because the best way to deal with the best way to deal with Morgr is a lot of extreme physical tenacity, not relying on shooting, not relying on spell casting, and having just incredible amounts of willpower and physical toughness to endure what Morgr is going to do to you as you get closer and closer to him. Which, very conveniently for Grimgor, that is him in a nutshell. Grimgor is an exceptionally high willpowered individual who is incredibly tough. It has a lot of attention from Gork and Mork, which was certainly not hurt him in this particular instance. And he would be well equipped to, if he could get to Morgr, he would be able to tear him apart. And also, being a Greenskin war boss, he's going to have a significant number of powerful Greenskins running all around by him, because they're going to be all caught up with, I don't know if I would call it a WAP necessarily, but Grimgor, draws Greenskins to him like a fly to shit, so. Actually, do I want to go that close? I think it's actually fine to set up stretched along here. That way my bolt thrower has like maximum time to penalize him. Alright, we're gonna send in the Wolf Riders with our Shaman. And we'll keep our Boar Boys and Gorbad close in case they need support. And we're gonna intersperse our squigs. I should have made sure my tactics are up to date, but we got a lot of magic though, so we're gonna go start blasting people. Is the Larlorn Forest still alive in 2500? Yes, it should be. Oh, he's got a catapult. That's not fun. The main thing that went down with the Larlorn is that Games Workshop just kind of stopped talking about it. So we have no idea if it was... Well, actually, no, that's not true. No, we know the Larlorn is still alive and fine in the modern age because we got officially approved updated lore for it for the Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. So we know that Larlorn is still alive, still functioning. It's just God, Headbutt has such a fucking long cast time. But there's Morgr has not destroyed it. If you go and look at like old fantasy lore, it just kind of like stopped existing for a while, which was weird. But the Games Workshop seems to have remembered it exists. because not only did it start showing up in the roleplay game, but if you go look at the official map for the old world, obviously it features rather prominently on the map. I'm hoping I can draw him away enough that I can get on that bolt thrower, or that's not a bolt thrower, grudge thrower. That would be very nice. Watch out for those gunners. Let's go ahead and have Gorbad return to our army. I think my boar boys will be able to get on it. I just gotta keep an eye on his guns to make sure they don't start aiming at me. I think we're probably going to use these wolf riders primarily to chase down. Okay, yep, that thing's super exposed. All right. So we can go ahead and get out of range. I want you to go on that flank. You can keep shooting here. Just look for pot shots where I can. Any day now. It should be a flat. Ah! Come over this way. You run over this way. Okay, they've got that. Good. Alright, so almost time for us to charge. Go ahead and send our squigs over that way. We do have an advantageous hill, which is nice. Send our squigs over on them. Alright, let's go ahead and start countercharging here. I really want to get on that dwarf lord, if I can. Okay, we need to get on those. Go around the side here. We need these guys to sort of thread the needle here and start popping people. Wah. Wah. Go. Get on those guns. Wolf riders, we're gonna go into melee and charge into there. We need to do a surround here while the squigs keep going forwards. This flank's looking a little spooky, but I think most of my units ate the charges, so we should be okay. Ow! Okay, I think that's all he had left. I really wish I had taken Fist of Gork. Okay, I don't want to get in a fight with those miners just yet, so I'm going to run off. Okay, good job on this side. We're going to go slam into here. We want to switch y'all to range and get as much use out of our ammo as we can. Oh, okay, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight all these characters by myself. There's too many dwarf lords, or dwarf characters. I need to kill. If I can kill the Lord, I'll be fine. Let's do that there. Boar boys are on their way down. Y'all are shooting everything you can. Good job here. Let's have y'all chase off these guys. I don't know where my melee wolf riders are. I am not fighting that dude. Okay, good. Good. The floor floor is almost dead, and then I can jump on the Rune Lord. Send in more squigs. Shut down those guns. No, don't let him get away. I don't want to fight this guy. Run! Run! Embrace Mork tactics. Okay, I need to go. I need to get this damn Rune Lord. He's gonna cause problems otherwise. You run into this mess. Actually, you know what? You go run down fleeing units. That'll make me happy. Let's buff our boar boys over here. Our biggins are doing fantastic. Their banner boys is all juiced up and they are wailing on people. So that flank is going very, very well for us. We can go ahead and help the boss wail on that Rune Lord. Bring our Wolf Riders over this way. Shaman is... We're going to start bullying these spears. Let's get them, lads! Excellent. Aim over that way. Rune Lord is getting whooped on, which is great. Send our shaman to start harassing other parts of the army. Blast these guys. Let's start chasing off more fleeing units. Send our biggins this way. You're gonna chase the fleeing unit. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh god. God. Oh, that was so painful. Ow. Oh. Squigs, get in there. Okay, good. He's dead. Let Gorbad wail on these nerds. I'm gonna run this way. You're gonna turn and fight this way. Nope, we're not. We don't want to fight anybody that's actually gonna hold against. Oh, our shaman got caught. That's alright, he'll be fine. Wolf Riders, let's go this way. Biggins are coming in on this mess. Come on, I'm almost time to wall again. Let's buff the biggins. How much melee? They have 57 melee attack. Excellent. Okay, I want y'all to go chase them. Pull out the boars. You guys go die for me. Oh, there we go. Victory! Okay, we're gonna let that Dwarf Lord escape, though, because I would rather him get away at very low health, because then I can track him down and kill him. Alright, and now we're just gonna unleash lots of spells and other shenanigans to kill as many people as we can right here at the end. Have the Wolf Riders run down as many people as they can. So as the Boar Boys. Good work, lads! Lads! Where's my... Oh, they're there. I was like, where are my other Wolf Riders? Laughing God, thank you for the super chat. Do you think they will do more with Morgar and Age of Sigmar or Total War? I have no fucking idea, dude. It depends. If they're gonna use him in the old world, I think he will get very good mileage. If they use him in Age of Sigmar, I also think he'd get really good mileage. I don't think there's a... I don't think either setting is necessarily... I mean, I would prefer him in the old world, but that's because I think there's more pre-established story to work on there, which makes it easier to do. But I don't think it's necessarily, like, guaranteed to be a better experience than if he were in Age of Sigmar. Like in Age of Sigmar, Morgur would become a god. And if they end up using Morgur, it would mean that either A, they're bringing back the Beasts of Chaos, which would make me very happy because I'm still super butthurt that they went this long letting Beastmen fans like build up in the setting only to turn around and stab them in the back and be like, by the way, your army, like your faction is no longer viable because fuck you, that's why. Which I still think is like the shittiest thing GW has done in a really long time. But we'll just kind of have to wait and see. The alternative would be that Morgur would show up and would be leading like a completely brand new race. Like, because I don't think he would work in Slaves to Darkness, and I don't think he would work in any of the Mono God armies. So it would have to quite literally be like a brand new faction, which in and of itself would be kind of exciting. Like, I literally love every single one of the Age of Sigmar factions. They're all really, really fun. They're really, really thematic. But I will say that the ones that have been made for Age of Sigmar specifically tend to fit much better and tend to be a lot more interesting than their fantasy imported directly counterparts. But we'll have to see what happens. Hopefully they'll just bring Beastmen back and just give them like a brand new flashy mini range would be nice. Dank Matter, do you and Andy have any more plans to do more Warhammer 3 cooperative content? Yes. I don't know exactly when, but yes. That is something I think we both would like to do. We'll have to start a new campaign because the one we were doing, which was, I think, Ungrim and Katarin, was obviously at least a DLC ago. So the save file is going to be all fucked up. So we'll have to do a... yeah, we'll have to refresh that. We got shoot to runts. Oh, we need more shooting stuff. Oh, damn it! I need one more wolf goblin unit. I need more dogs. Let's see. Let's do power de WAAAGH, and let's do light them up. Light them up is actually pretty decent because I've got a lot of errors. Give me. Do I want to do the big lads, or do I want to do... I mean, I'm probably going to do... Let's do riders. I want to jump up the red tree pretty fast. Actually, no. I want Fist of Gork. Fist of Gork is, like, god tier. Alright. Oh, we can wah! Alright. I want to wah as soon as I can, because the sooner I start wahing on people, the happier I am. So, wahing, it's... If they're between rank 30 and rank 11, it's a medium trophy. So we could do Karasakarak. Whoa! Yeah, I think we're gonna do it on Thorgrim. So it's time to war!
Who should we zap?
Who should we zap? Okay, so we need to start preparing for battle, like immediately.
Anything you say.
You're gonna start heading north, and you're gonna get way more. You're gonna need so many spiders, dude.
Maybe I will.
We're gonna need. Oh, okay, interesting. This is the leader of this tribe. He's not close enough for me to reach him, but that is interesting. All right, Baronoth Gruntadak. We're gonna catch him outside of his settlement in true Orky fashion, because that's gonna lure out his noble allies to try and protect him. Ugh. How do I like to plan? The plan is awesome, dude. It's such a good mechanic. It is my favorite mechanic in the entire game. Easily. It is, I think it is the best mechanic in the game because it rewards the player for taking thematic armies. It's like, hey man, you should build your armies with like specific themes or specific ideas behind them. And if you do, we're going to give you like really cool bonuses. I really don't like that he's coming in from the forest because that's going to like make a lot of my units worse. But I can't not take advantage of being able to outflank him. It doesn't make me happy, but it is what it is. We'll just have to make do. We got a lot of wolf units reinforcing. Go bully them. This is gonna be a very spooky fight, actually. Want my shaman on the flank. Whoa, 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 whoa! Slow your horses, lads. Slow your roll. Let's take our time killing these nerds, please. Nope, no need to rush into it. See if I can bait out his blasting charges. Get out of the way! If my WAAAGH can get here, they will help us run these guys down big time. Be here in 20 seconds. Yeah, you just lead them on a merry chase till reinforcements arrive. Fire! There we go. Okay, orc boys, head over here. Everybody else come this way. What is... Oh, it's my squigs. I was like, what is wrong with this formation? Squigs, come on. Chariot, melee, boars, get them. You lot, let's come this way. Activate pew pew. Gorbad, let's buff these guys. Shaman, we're just gonna start blasting people with spells. I don't think I'm gonna be able to win in this forest. We'll do what damage we can, then we're probably gonna have to pull back. Okay, y'all focus down Bjernoth. You keep shooting him. Y'all fall back that way. We can send Gorbad in over there. I don't... Yeah, the Demon Slayer I'm a little scared of, I'm not gonna lie. If I can get my Orc boys on the Demon Slayer, that'd probably be a good way to get some free damage. Okay, let's go melee mode and see if we can't chew these guys up a bit. Should have killed that one unit. Yep. Okay, so let's come back down this way. Bolt thrower, turn and shoot at the Demon Slayer. You run away. Shaman, let's start getting off more spells. We want to keep buffing the biggins because they're doing okay. He's scary because he's fast. Okay, good job. We're just looking for lots of disruption at this point. Two, one, boop. Fighting fair is for nerds. Don't fight fair. Don't fight fair. Let's bring you in to help in here. Keep the Fists of Gore. Yeah, dude, the biggins are fucking like, they are maxed out on their banner boys, and it shows. They are curb stomping. Okay, run away. Head to friendlier territory, please. Chariots. Let's go run some more people over. Wolf Riders, run them down. Chariots, let's go this way. Wolf Riders, I need y'all to bully the Demon Slayer. Archers, let's start shooting the Demon Slayer. All you nerds, head this way. I'm gonna keep harassing these archers. Oh, I don't like that. Run attack is on me. No, thank you. Not feeling that. Alright, we need to start leading people out of the forest. I just need to keep hitting my biggins with support magic and they should be fine. Let's bring in our chariots to just sort of slam into this flank here. Once again, the mission is cause as much disruption as possible. Wah. Fists of Gork on to biggins. Drag him out of the forest! Drag him out of the forest! Remember, fighting fair is for gits. And we're not gits, we're the boss! We's the best! Get him! I need to get in range of my biggins so I can buff them again. Wolf Riders, get those squirrelers. Nope, we're just gonna keep shooting that Demon Slayer until he dies. Sooner or later, he's gonna die. Okay, we need Gorbad to do Orcs Are the Best on our biggins, who are fighting like they killed 400 fucking dwarves by themselves. These dudes are massacring those dwarves. Granted, it helps when they've got they're rocking 75 melee attack and 50 melee defense. Fucking chads, dude. Alright, we can swarm in that way. Chariots, we're gonna keep on the move. Good job here. Let's run over here and chase these guys out. Alright, I think that's army losses. Now I just gotta deal with a fucking Demon Slayer that is not that interested in dying, but we'll do our best. He's like, I take dying more as a suggestion as opposed to a commitment. But I'm pretty sure Fists of Gork and enough Gaze of Morks can put him down. Gene Stealer cult content win? Why? What? Why would I do Gene Stealer cult content? What makes you look at me and go, oh yeah, this guy covers Gene Stealer cults? Trying to say something?
Aim for the sky.
Blast him! Well, that did some damage. Oh, run away, run away, run away, run away. To me, lads, to me! This ginger stunty won't go down! Okay, enemy general's dead. Let's bring Gorbad over this way. Okay, my biggin should be able to absolutely destroy him. There's 75 melee attack. Alright, we can send Gorbad there to help out. Boom! Gorbad just... Lore fact from I'm Zips. Does the lore ever mention Blood Knights on foot? If yes, do you think there's a chance for us to see them implemented in Total War? Thinking something similar to Aspiring Champions less Depth Guard, but for Vampire counts. So, do you ever see Blood Knights on foot? I mean... realistically, do Blood Knights ever get off their horses ever? Yeah, sure. Has there ever been a tabletop unit that was a group of Blood Knights that were on foot? No. Granted, I would be fine with them showing up for the vampire counts. Though, if I were behind Creative Assembly, I would probably lean much more towards wanting them to be a... I would probably make them a Blood Dragon exclusive unit, or a unit that you have to get through going through like the Blood Dragon tree, like all the way up to its max tier, as opposed to something you just get, because they would be a pretty notable like shakeup for the roster of bringing about, you know, doing that big change of bringing about such a high tier regenerating in melee combat due to the hunger infantry unit. Like, they'd be kind of a big fucking deal. Well, yeah, like foot knights for Bretonia are now just a thing in the old world. I mean, fucking what's his face? The new they just revealed one of the Bretonian special characters, and he's on foot, which is interesting. Yeah, Depth Guard are Blood Dragons. Yes, yeah, the Depth Guard are Blood Dragons on foot. That's literally what they are. They are vampire Blood Dragons on foot. So that being said, I think the question is, like, could we get those as like part of the normal roster for vampire counts? It's like, sure, I mean, they could. You would just want to make sure you do it in a way that doesn't impact the roster negatively, I guess is how I would put it. Alright, we're just gonna put our bolters over here so we can hopefully just burst through this gate. Oh, we are beat up, but I think I have them pretty heavily outnumbered, so I'm not too worried about it. Is that everybody? Oh, nice. He completely fell hook, line, and sinker for that. Nice. Here, you can go harass them. Wolf Riders just run away. Oh, the Brahmin statue is not a new item, Toka Gaming. That's been in the game for a long time. I believe it's an Ogre Kingdom exclusive item, I think. But I know the Brahmin statue's been in for a hot while. Basic bitch troops, y'all can just start climbing over the walls. I don't care enough about you to to properly defend. Oh god. Get behind the rock! Behind the rock! Alright, we're safe. Am I in brain burster range? I am! Crunch, 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 crunch. Delicious. Oh wait, are they able to hit me? No! How dare you be that accurate? Leave me alone. It's rude! Suck on this! Ah! Splat. You lot! Head for the wall. You lot, head here. You, I guess, also go there. Keep dodging, keep dodging. Don't get that close. I hate quarrelers! I think we're safe. Oh, Squigs, are y'all done rampaging? Okay, come here. It's almost down. Yeah, y'all can start wailing on the door. Inside! I'll just blast a couple of them off the wall each volley. Or each time I cast. You silly gooses. Okay, we're just gonna head straight for the heart of the city. Is Andy sick again? I wouldn't say he was sick. Andy was not feeling super great yesterday. I also was not feeling super great yesterday. So we decided to start this upcoming Sunday instead of last Sunday because neither of us were feeling particularly well. We were both a little under the weather. We weren't like sick, we just weren't feeling great, which is technically different. Okay, good job you lot. Let's head for this. You lot capture that gate to let in all of my wolf riders. I'm gonna go join this little fight. Should be army losses coming in a second. I think this Quarreler unit's like really the last holdout. Oh, hello. Goodbye. I'm just gonna keep pushing people off the top of the wall, as long as it takes. All right, forward. All right, cool. Barakvar is ours. Elemental Explosion, by the way, thank you for the super chat. Wasn't there Foot Knights for Old War? Yes, but now... So, okay, there is a very, very big difference between something that existed technically within the background of the setting and something that was a regular element of the tabletop battle game. Those are two very, very, very different worlds. For Bretonia, there has always been there's always been kind of that idea in the background that you would have knights on foot for various practical reasons. You know, somebody's horse would get killed because it would get like crushed or shot by an enemy weapon, and you'd go, oh, okay, well, because that horse is dead and that man has fallen from said horse, he's gonna need to like fight on foot. That just makes sense. Whereas if you're dealing with say oh my gosh, I'm having big fat brain fart. If you're dealing with like the tabletop rules, the only time you could take a knight on foot realistically was you could take a paladin or a lord, and you could give them the virtue of empathy, which would allow them to be placed on foot within like a unit. So in tabletop, you could not take Knights of Bretonia on foot. You just couldn't do it. You could take a singular character and buy them an upgrade that cost you equipment. Oh, good timing, Snagla. I am not going to be able to make that in time. Just focus your efforts on Iron Rock for the moment. Let's get you some... You're going to need some boys. So that's kind of the thing there, is that it's like, were there like ever knights running around on foot in the lore? Sure, all the time. Did you see a lot of that represented in any way, shape, or form in the tabletop? No, not at all. But now in the old world, there is significantly more representation of that idea. So the old world has gone out of its way to say, hey, why don't we lean into this? Okay, we're gonna get a non-aggression with Scrag, so I don't have to deal with him trying to crump me, because he definitely could. I'm really tempted to attack Grisguts, because if I were to kill him... oh, I could get Ogre Mercenaries. Ogre Mercenaries would not be bad right now, especially Man-Eaters. I could use some big, fat, armor-piercing lads. Let's combine our Squig Herds. And our Pumpling Wagon's gonna be the Snot Flingers for a bit. There we go, did that. Yeah, let's pick up... Oh, I can only afford one right now. But I can have 3 units of my army. Dual weapon Ogre Bulls would also probably be good. Yeah, we're gonna pick up a good number of ogres. What's the range on the camp? Okay, let's go as far as I can while still being in range. Let's see. We've got Sword of Strife. Hate. Okay. Nope. Rarity is how my brain's used to looking at it. Alright, that's fine. Cool. Alright. Don't think I didn't notice your plan to pull other VTubers and work. Hey, man, I'm always working. I'm always working. I don't get time off. I don't get time off. Listen, it's not just VTubers. If I ever see anyone, if anyone ever shows up on my radar as being new to the fantasy space, like I hear about like a streamer that's playing Total War for the first time, or like someone's kind of getting into it, or they're watching Total War trailers and stuff, I will manifest out of the shadows. I will come creeping out from the darkness, like a really nerdy vampire, to see if there's any way that I can push them further into that darkness, that all-consuming shadow that is Warhammer Fantasy lore. All right, so he's the aggressor. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull really far up this mountainside, because what I want to do is I want to lure him close enough that he abandons his war machines, and then my wolf riders will hopefully have the opportunity to run forward and just start ripping these things apart. And obviously we'll have the high ground bonus for my units being on the high ground, which will make it where they're a little bit more stable leadership wise, and they're also going to deal more damage. And if he's going to shoot at us, we're just going to kind of take it, though we're going to try and dodge it a bit. Everybody zigzag! Run in circles! Run in circles! It's the only way! Ah! They can't hit us if even we don't know where we're going. Oh my good lord. Actually, you three go into that forest. You pull over this way. Give him like a goblin unit to hit. I don't want him hurting my orcs. I'm fine with him shooting my goblins. That I could not care less about him hitting the goblins. Well, what would I do to revamp sieges? Well, the first thing I would do is focus on just fixing them so that what we have currently works. I think a lot of people's current frustrations has less to do with like the fundamental intentional designs of the sieges, and has a lot more to do with the fact that it's not working properly. So like, you know, units aren't doing really obvious things that they should be doing. I think that's probably the most frustrating. What is he doing? Is he just gonna... Oh, okay. If he's gonna be an idiot, I'm not gonna fight him on that. I'll take some potentially free units here. Oh man. Get on those Iron Drakes, lads! Here we go. This is what I wanted. Alright, wait for it. Let's wait for him to commit. Wait for him to commit. Y'all go be annoying over here. Good, good. Okay, now. And what? Yeah, if I could kill the Iron Drakes and like some of the War Machines, I would be very pleased. Yeah, those are 62 melee attack goblins right now. Oh, there's another unit of Iron Drakes. Just great. Yeah, y'all keep... Actually, you know what? I lied. Y'all just keep firing at them. Kill them all! Kill them all! We almost have a second wall. And then we can take out one of the bolt throwers. I think they're gonna get away, which is unfortunate, but that's the way it be sometimes. Okay, getting them down to 2 should be good enough. They rallied on 2 guys? Dwarfs. Absolutely unreasonable. You're doing great, Wolf Riders. Keep it up. Oh yeah, it's army losses. Still, make them pay for it. Make them pay for it. But yeah, my big wish list for sieges revolves very heavily around, so fixing the obvious bugs. I would make it where gates can only be attacked by units with the siege attacker trait. So like monstrous infantry, monsters, or things that specialize at dealing siege damage, only they can damage gates. I would make it so that butt ladders are gone. You need to have like siege towers in order to, you know, bust into settlements. Oh, okay, we're gonna do this again. I would also I'd like to see a little bit more interesting options for siege equipment, like battering rams. If you're gonna make it where only monster stuff can attack walls, I think that battering rams should provide heavy missile resistance to units that are equipped onto them. So like the unit that is pushing the battering ram should get like a solid like 40 to 50% missile resistance bonus. So that there's like it actually has like a function, and make it where the battering ram, you know, destroys the gate within like 5 to 10 seconds of wailing on it. Which it currently does. Like I think a battering ram destroys a gate in about 3 or 4 hits. So you know, just make it where it destroys the gate insanely fast, and provides a good amount of missile resistance to the units. Why do we need what's the point of battering rams if we have monsters? Because not every army is gonna have monsters in it. Like some armies are gonna have monsters in them, but not every faction has access to monsters. And even a lot of the factions that do have access to monsters, they might not have access to monsters until they're like at a notably higher tier. So like you need to have a way for infantry focused armies, or armies that don't have monsters to be able to reliably bust down gates without relying on like siege equipment. I would also say, let's put the shitty goblins. Actually, no, I think the spirit goblins are a little shitty. I would also like to just see more interaction options when it comes to that kind of stuff. So, like, for instance, I would love if gates could be upgraded to have some sort of defense system. So, like, boiling oil, for instance. Where, like, there's a boiling oil vortex ability that's able to drop right on top of where the gate is. So that if you maintain control of the gate and the gatehouse hasn't been shattered, that you have the ability, if you have a unit on top of the walls, to dump oil and deal like a significant amount of flaming armor-piercing damage to units trying to get in. It'd be nice to see walls, like, I would very much like for them to fix the issue of the fact that walls break in like really awkward and weird patterns. Just make it where the walls like completely fall down. I don't like the fact that it leaves columns behind, because it just kind of looks a little weird, and I don't think it really tickles everyone's head in a good way. So I would do that. But I think the ideal thing would be that there would be like a give and take, counter and push system of, if you're attacking a settlement, or if you're attacking a place with walls, your main issues are, there's a gate. The gate can only be harmed by battering rams or things with the siege attacker trait, or missile weapons that are like kind of, you know, specialized against it, like lead belchers and stuff, which should be given siege attacker. So for your opponent, they are far more interested in trying to focus down those units, to make sure that they don't get to your gates by, you know, sending out sorties, or doing, you know, other such things to ensure that those targets get taken out before they're able to get too close. And if you're playing as the attacker, your goal is to try and make sure those units can get close enough without taking too much damage or getting too heavily focused down, yada yada yada. Which I think would lead to an interesting amount of like planning and scheming and stuff. Walls should be vulnerable to certain kinds of enemies, so your siege weapons, and anything with the ball breaker trait, which large monsters should all rather universally have the wall breaker ability. Wow, those Gorthors actually kind of messed up my Goblin Wolf Riders before they could get in range. So, you know, I would very much like to see things like, like any monster of a certain size should just automatically be given wall breaker. So giants should have wall breaker. Dread Saurians, elemental bears, toad dragons, mutulid vortex beasts, slaughter brutes, like things of an appropriate kind of like size classification, or things that specialize in destroying walls. So miners, so like I think miners could attack walls to have the idea of undermining walls, or you know, the warp grinders should be able to destroy walls. So having kind of that push and pull system, rewarding the player for holding on to the walls by making it where, okay, if you hold on to your gate, hey, then you have access to boiling oil, and you can dump boiling oil on enemies that get within range. Like, they get under your gate and are trying to come in. If you manage to have a unit staying on top of the gate, holding out against your enemy, well then, hey, good for you. You're going to be able to realistically have that unit like dump oil and do like significant damage to much higher tier enemies, which is great. That's awesome. I'd also, in a perfect world, it'd be nice to see more unique interactions. So like having a wall climber trait that allows certain units to climb over walls to either get onto them or just to climb all the way over. So like spider units, the Arachnarok spider and all spider rider units having the ability to climb over walls and get on the other side and start wreaking havoc like they do in tabletop, because there's a literal rule called wall climber. Making it where ethereal units I would probably keep things relatively simple and make it where ethereal units can just pass through gates unless the enemy has built a certain building that makes the gates blessed. And if the gates are blessed, then ethereal units cannot pass through it. It like negates that trait. I don't know if that would be feasible to implement, but it would make here I'll show you in a second. But the building that like protects you against corruption, I would really like if that building interacted with sieges and gave you various siege upgrades because it's a garrison structure. So making it actually feel more like a garrison structure. This building tree, this one right here, the protection building. If the protection building gave you blessed gates and walls, right? So it like in major walls, like I don't know, like maybe it made your walls more resistant to certain things or gave you access to some kind of ability. But the big thing for me would be blessed gates so that ethereal units can't just pass through it. So the other thing I'd really like to see is artillery should be allowed to be deployed on walls. If CA wants to if they're like, well, we don't like the janky animation where like if you place artillery on the walls, like it getting off like looks really weird, then I would say just make it where you can deploy artillery on the walls. But if you deploy them on the walls, and you don't, like if you deploy them on the walls, but do not do a good job of, properly protecting them, then that's on you. Like once they're on the wall, they cannot come off the wall. That's a one-way street. If that's an interaction they're worried about. So those would probably be a lot of the like major things for me. I don't know. I also think monstrous infantry should be allowed to go on walls. I think like regular ogres and actually, yeah, those marshals. I do think that you should have the ability, with, your units. I guess I need squigs. Because I can't do any of the other plants yet. Oh, actually, if I get goblin units, I could net them up. Okay, so let's grab some. Let's get some foot gobbos. I guess some squigs also would not hurt. But yeah, so siege weapons should be allowed to be on walls. And they make it where, like, once they're up there, they can't come down? Fine. Make it where monstrous infantry should be allowed to be on walls. Ogres, minotaurs, croxagores, etc. Those walls are plenty big to allow those units up there. I think that's fine. Just let them up there. Make it where defending the walls provides like more of a notable advantage. So maybe like providing a small like melee defense and leadership buff if you're fighting on a wall, along with the missile resistance it currently gives. Making it where fighting to defend a gate is actually viable because like you have boiling oil as long as you control the gate. If you control the walls, like not only do you get that, if you control the wall, you're the one that gets the melee defense leadership buff. So if you're an enemy and you manage to capture the wall, fighting from one wall section to another wall section isn't like necessarily a bad thing. I don't know, just add variety and spice would be really nice. Let's see. Jacid, thank you very much for the 41 months. Jesus, that's a long time. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and start upgrading our various... Well, I kind of want to get scavenging gets. Well, this doesn't actually help many of the units I'm using right now, does it? I still kind of want it. Nah, I should save up because I really want to get Spoils of War. Spoils of War would be very nice. Either that or the best loots. Yeah, I think we need Spoils of War next. Okay.
What do you need?
Ironclaw's making his way over.
Nasty magic.
I'm gonna trade out my... I'm gonna trade out a goblin unit
This is no
for the Moon Howlers. We'll go from there. So that would be the big thing for me, is that there should be... Is there anything that can make sieges bearable if you're playing Bretonia? Probably the biggest thing for Bretonia would be... I mean, the honest answer would probably be something like adding in a prayer mechanic for Bretonia, where they're able to pray before battle. And if they, and like, that's like one of their siege options, is like they can build, because that's how they worked in tabletops. You pray before battle, get the blessing of the lady. But if they had something like, you can build a battering ram, you could build siege towers, or you could pray as one of your options. And it takes a couple turns or whatever. But if you choose to pray, you get like a pretty nice thick buff in regards to like, I would probably say like a significant bonus to your melee resistance, or missile resistance, or at the very least a notable buff to your a notable buff to having a brain fart. My brain is dying on me. A notable buff to the lady, blessing of the lady you have. Like, maybe it gives you an upgraded version of the blessing of the lady that helps against various forms of damage. So I would play around with different ideas like that. Like, maybe they could look into giving Bretonia an army ability, because if anybody needs it, Bretonia could use an army ability that's like, the lady punishes cowards and it makes a wall section blow up. Oh, you sneaky bitch. So, you know, giving more options to deal with various things. They're not going to put in dismount. they're never going to put in dismounting as an option. The amount of shit that would fuck up would be like beyond imaginable. Okay, we need to catch that big army of dwarfs. If I could catch them out somehow. Oh, nope. I wonder if I can lure him to Varenka Hills. Actually, is he defending Karasakarak? He's not. Well then. I can punish the shit out of him for not thinking about that.
The tribe's ready.
Yeah, your job is to just keep getting goblins. Just your job is just to be as annoying as possible, Mook. Vigarian, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yeah, honestly, I think if Bretonia just got some kind of ability where they could like auto destroy a wall like the ogres and the high elves can, that would solve 99% of their problems. Granted, Bretonia, I think you're supposed to be using your flying units, your trebuchets, and then peasants to kind of deal with the wall issues, and then once you get into the city, your cavalry are able to kind of run amok and run everybody over. But yeah. Oh, this bitch is in my way. That's not gonna fly. Though I could join him in the fight and use this as an opportunity. Use this as a chance to lure in Kargan. So perhaps this will work in my favor. Yes. Yes.
Tomorrow's today, boys. Get it?
No, boss, I don't. Oh, I don't have any of the unit requirements. Shit. I'm like just short of a bunch of them.
Knight underscore of underscore Redshield. X100. Sure would be cool if we had a unit of foot knights for defense, but heaven forbid we use common sense. Nah, Bretonia can't have foot knights, because of reason X, Y, and Z. Sorry, I hate most arguments.
I think Bretonia can have foot knights. I understand a lot of people don't want, or I like. I genuinely believe that it is totally fine for us to have foot knights because they're in the old world. Now, admittedly, I don't know how GW feels about that, but I don't think GW would have that big a cow over it. Oh, you know what? I'll be able to do it next turn. I shouldn't have. Or just pick up another swig unit. More squigs. I spelled that wrong. There we go. Okay. That's fine. We're luring him towards us. Oh, Black Crag leveled up. Excellent. I cannot build anything I want to build right now because I'm poor, but that's okay. That won't be a problem for much longer. Yeah, this works out really well for us, because if Grizguts takes Karasakarak, he's going to be severely weakened, and then I can just kill him and confederate him, because he's the boss of the Mount Gunbad orcs. And this nerd is getting... This could not be more perfect. I'm about to do some real Morky cunning right now. Inquisitor Thomas, lore facts about the city-state of New Antioch from the Trench Crusade? Yeah, it's New Antioch, because the first Antioch got absolutely fucking destroyed by the forces of hell. Also, I feel like the various Antiochs probably have some deep, horrible, traumatic issues that, I'm curious how, like, the story for Trench Crusade is going to advance, considering it's like a Kickstarter thing. It's going to be very interesting to see how they like continue to expand the setting. But obviously it's New Antioch, because there was an old Antioch, or the original Antioch, but it got blown the fuck up. And if I recall correctly, it hasn't actually been revealed how it got blown up. It just did. I think it was like the second heresy or the third heresy, something like that. But it went big boom. Oh, the dwarfs are coming out to fight. That's even more perfect, because this will be super easy for me, because I'm just gonna let my ally die. I am purposefully gonna let Grizguts get absolutely massacred so that he's as weak as possible. Then I'll help, and once I have helped, I'm gonna turn around and beat the shit out of him to prove that I'm the boss. Trim Ventura, it's good to see you guys. This is a proper war! Okay. Wall lads in front, because I don't care if you die. I can't actually... It's a little difficult to tell what some of the wall units are versus some of mine. That is a giant contingent of wolf riders. Y'all go around the back. My ally is not being as brave as I would like. Granted, he's the one being attacked, so he's gonna play more defensively. No. Go the long way around. Should probably send my wolf riders with them. Positions, you gets! kind of feel like he has the same thought that I do. About, like, oh, I'm gonna let him run forward and die. Alright. You lot. I want that. I want that to stop. Go shut that down. Back up. We are not getting involved in this fight just yet. I will happily out-coward my opponent. Or my ally. Yeah, that's good. There you go. There you go. Yeah, go fight. Go thin out these dwarfs for me. Alright, some of these units are gonna get to us, but that's okay. Ogres! Go earn your pay.
Goblins! Please, goblins!
Can't let these gits have all the fun. And then, Shaman, I want you to start blowing up our allies. It's real cutting! I can't miss! Wolf Cav comes get a full surround here. I don't know what these dwarves thought was going to happen coming out here to fight. And doing as much damage to these biggins is going to be the smartest thing. Seems like he has the same plan. Yeah, well, I mean, hey, you know, that's fair game. I personally think it's good when the AI tries, it feels like it's using the same tactics as the human player. Even though I know a lot of people seem to get frustrated when the AI actually plays smart. But unfortunately for his great shaman, I have spells that he doesn't that are much better for blowing up my allies. And I intend to use them to their full effectiveness. Mork says it's fair game. They're all yours, boys. Oh, look how juicy this is. The majority of this game's players are filthy casuals. I mean, yeah, so. It's not a bad thing. Nothing wrong with being a casual. More spells! I'm really trying to mess up his biggins and his boar boys. Ben says, I'm a filthy casual, yeah. Nothing wrong with being casual. If it weren't for casual fans, the game wouldn't be making nearly as much money as it is. Did y'all see that Total War Warhammer has officially overtaken the Dawn of War series? Like the Total War Warhammer trilogy has finally overtaken the Dawn of War series for has like sold more copies and made more money. Like, it is the most successful Warhammer franchise, period. Which is very impressive. The Total War team should be very proud of that. Oh no! He suffered 758 losses! Oh no! How could that have happened? Yeah, look how beat up he is. And now hopefully he'll attack and I will once again not help him. Any theory as to why StarCraft 2 is still the most popular RTS game? Because I would say is very heavily... Oh, he just left. Alright, well that's fine. I guess he just sacked it. I don't know if he sacked it, because it's still worth a pretty penny. I'ma sack it. Oh, we got ears to plan! And boys to the front!
New way of hoping the gates. Cool.
Haha, cool. I hope that he says that.
Done proper.
The war successful.
The Ironclaw tribe.
Yeah, I'm kind of fine with this settlement just pumping out money for right now.
I'm special.
I'm special. Drop a squig.
Nasty magic.
Let's get the forest goblin thing. And this is big ups, big upgrades for Black Crag. Hell yeah. Do I want the control building or the shaman building? I think I'll get the control building for the moment. There we go. We can upgrade Iron Rock too. Let's actually lower foot gobos by 2 and grab more forest goblins.
Here we
Here we go, here we go, here we go! Alright, and then we're gonna grab these. God, I hate when I fucking do that. That's fine, it's only on 1 turn cooldown.
Do what I say. No mucking about.
Alright, good. That'll let us deal a pretty big blow to the Dawi. And also, we got the Talisman of Preservation on Gorbad. Armor of Silvered Steel's fine. Actually, I think I would prefer the Armor of Silvered Steel on my Shaman. We can put the Brass Cleaver on our Great Shaman. Scroll of Shielding. Cool. Milefoot, emerging from the Thunderdome, much taller and wearing a trench coat. Ah, excellent. Where are the fishmen? Hammond, you can be on top later. Oh, are you two having an affair? Oh boy. Oh boy. That's a lot of dwarfs. Thorgrim has arrived to put me in the book. I need to get my spider army to come reinforce me. Oh yes, War Fervor. Yes, more leadership, please. Spiders to me! Oh my god, there's a 3rd army. So we can't wait. We need to strike now before the rest of his army show up. I'm gonna switch these out for Power to WAAAGH. All right, we're gonna go out. We're gonna go fight the King of Stunty Mountain. Yeah, the big thing about StarCraft 2 is it has a pro scene. That's huge. Like having a pro scene that very much encourages, you know, there's money to win, so there's a really strong competitive scene. It's also just massive in Asia, which is, you know, a pretty big deal. That's like if you're gonna have a game that's gonna last for a long time and be like really successful in that sense, I think having the Asian market tends to be much more reliable than having the, or much more useful than the American market. He's gonna get his reinforcements much faster than me, and I really want my reinforcements because they have a lot of disposable lads I can make use of. I can take this hill. I'm really glad I have these ogres now. Honestly, these guys are more annoying than helpful. I may send them to just go die, especially all the goblins, because they're taking up unit slots, and I need as many unit slots as I can get. So I think I'm gonna send most of these guys to just go die. Off you get. Actually, yeah, if you can get him to waste a bunch of his blasting charges, that would be kind of nice. Oh, he only has 1 unit of blasting charges. Well, in that army. Yeah, go get him to waste all those. That would make me happy. Or maybe instead of just running into it and dying, let's get him to use his siege weapons on y'all. Make his siege weapons overcommit. That, I think, will be a much more effective strategy. Just give him to waste his ammo. Because for every unit I get rid of, I get more fresh boys. I actually want my ranged wolf riders to take this flank. Okay, good. Y'all can add on to the flanks of my force. Yeah, this is good. We'll get him to burn a lot of ammo, which will be nice. And we want to run forward and harass the gyro bombers if we can. Ugh. Once again, getting him to waste his ammo on things I don't care as much about. Jesus Christ. Alright. Actually, no. You move up just a smidge, but don't start firing. Yep, this is totally fine. Nice. Star bombers are out of ammo, which I'm totally happy with. So those are borderline useless now. If I can just get him to use the rest of his siege ammo, that will put me in a much better position. Are Idnith Deepkin based on some Fishman ideas? I think they have some definite, you know, connections. Yeah, I would say that's a fair bet. More Wolf Riders. More Wolf Riders. Okay, that's good. So that rock lobber's out of ammo now. This one's already halfway spent. More Wolf Riders. You got one more Wolf Riders and then it's Chariot City. Which I do like me some chariots. His bolt throwers are being rather conservative with their ammo, which is kind of interesting, but... Alright, so this is the last Wolf Rider unit. I think we're gonna split them 3 and 3, so I'll have 3 take this flank. And then we'll have these 3 take this flank. Give us some options. Oh my, Wolf Archers rallied. That's nice. Come on, you know you want to use the rest of your ammo. After all, they're greenskins in range. You got to splat them, right? Okay, chariots. More chariots. More chariots. Wolf archers. I'm gonna go over here. Okay, rock lobbers are all... Oh, nope, not quite out of ammo, but getting there. Another unit of wolf archers. So the only thing I'm missing is my bolt thrower. Okay. He is rearranging. I'll start organizing the rest of my army into an actual force while I'm doing this. So we want some goblins out front. I think we want to go a little heavier on this flank. So we'll have our main thrust be this squad. Then I'm going to have my shaman travel around with my boar boys as squad 2. Ah, there it is. Last bolt throwers here. Then we can have the large flanking force be group 3. Then we're going to do both wolf goblin squads as 4 and 5. Oh, I should include the archers in group 1. Let's have the siege weapons be group 6. Chariots are 7. Archers are 8. Alright, you guys, if y'all could get them to waste their blasting charges, that would make me so happy. Oh, look at me! Oh no! Oh no! What am I ever gonna do? Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna send forward our bolt throwers first and foremost. Because they're going to be a lot slower than everything else in my army. Got a shitload of winds of magic, so that's good. Alright, here he comes. Alright, we're going to send out our Wolf Rider archers to harass the gyro bombers. Because those are going to need to die. Alright. We'll meet them in the field! Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa! We're not gonna be able to fit. Okay, you guys aim for the hammerers. Those gotta go. Group 1, put the pedal to the metal, please. Okay, we're gonna get around back, so that'll be good. Okay, y'all try and thread that needle. Wolf Riders, y'all look for an opening. Yeah, we should be able to punch through here in a second. Wizard, let's start casting spells here. Alright, the Runesmith is pretty much dead. No, he is dead. Awesome. Where are my... Okay. Start shutting down these range units. Wolf Riders, let's pull back.
Where's the scrap?
Chariots!
Gonna kill him!
We need to find places to punch through, please.
Wolf chariot! Have it! Stick it!
Okay, nice, nice, nice. We're bursting through. Pull back the Moon Howlers. I'm gonna go splat that Master Engineer. Ogres, I want these ranged units offline. Oh, Wolf, run away, run away, run away. Archers, stick on that gyrocopter. I want it dead. Bolt thrower, make sure that gyro bomber does not get away. We're gonna, here we go. Squig, stick together. Biggins, I want you on Thorgrim. This seems to be going pretty goddamn well for us. Alright, he's wearing down that character. All of y'all, wipe them out. Let's get on them. Turn on guard stance and let's fire this way. Both of y'all need to have guard stance on. Let's put on these squirrelers. Ranged units. I want y'all to run out here and start chasing down fleeing enemy units. Let's make sure people are not coming back. Why is this dude so hard to kill? Kill him. Start getting off more spells. More magic! It's what makes us better!
Let's fight.
Pigs, go after them. We're gonna keep just juicing up our biggins. Oh, one of our bolters is getting shut down pretty bad.
Jobbers ready. Smell fish. Smell fish.
Let's come back to the engineer later. All of you lot, go after them. You come after them. You come down this way. I gotta come down here and buff my boys. You turn and shoot this way. Chariots and boar boys, daddy needs you over here. Shut down these archers. Gorbad, let's get a big offensive buff on my lads. And then I gotta go charge into this mess.
Wolf Riders! Please bed again! Where is Gorbad?
Let's fight.
Okay, Biggins are doing their job. Keep those Biggins nice and fresh. Okay, I've got, I need to get Thorgrim. I need to make sure Thorgrim doesn't get away. Because he is problematic, to say the least. Kill the Thane. Kill the General. Do I have anyone out here that can kill that engineer? I guess. Alright, Wolf Boys! Let's start wrapping up! I want these units, I want these enemy units dragged to absolute zero. everywhere we can.
Throwers! Aiming and shooting!
Them stunties is no match for the war!
Ready! Airborne! Time for slaughter! Shaman! Feel the power!
Okay, Thorgrim's dead. I'm gonna run over here and bonk this Thane and Dwarf Lord. So the more characters we can kill, the better. Yeah, that engineer's gonna get away, but that's all right. That's a minor gimme. Go help out over there.
Gotta smash those
I should be able to come bonk all these nerds. Do it. Here we go.
It's good! Super dead kids! Shaman! The war flows in me!
Let's see if I can blast him.
See my gaze! Powering up!
It did like 100 damage.
I got the plan! Some
Come on, die!
Gorbad! Gorbad Ironclaw! Blast them with spells!
Oh, he's dead. Good.
Feel the power! One of the best! Gonna toss spells!
Okay, we'll let Gorbad. Okay, so Gorbad's killed the Thane. He's killed Thorgrim. Hopefully, we can get this Dwarf Lord here.
What?
Oh, he's got 53 health left. Come on.
A feast awaits!
Moving fast! We've got that!
Run them down, you gets. Run them all down.
Stab 'em!
Get them. Okay, Gorbad got him. Okay, so pretty much all the characters died except for one little engineer.
Goblin!
One little bitty annoying ass engineer, but that's all right.
We're better than dead!
All right, we should be able to fast forward. Everyone else has targets. It's gonna be a lot of dead dwarfs at the end of this. So Tiller, hey, how you doing? What achievement are we hunting? We're hunting the win a Greenskin campaign on Very Hard, Very Hard. And so far it's going okay. We just crushed the dwarfs of Karazakarak in a pretty massive battle, which is good for us. Especially because the vast majority of our losses came from our WAAAGH troops. Yeah, look at that. The dwarves only escaped with 150 guys out of 2,600. That's not bad. And the king is dead. That's the most important thing. Will we still be getting the Temple City stream this Wednesday? Yes. Let's eat captives to get some heals back because we're gonna need it to chase down any survivors, but there's very little left. Only 4 units walked away.
Based on them gates.
Oh, baby. Oh, it tastes real good, it does.
Gorbad Ironclaw.
Alright, let's get Owl Lead to charge so we get the Great Leader passive. And let's get Shoot Us to the back
Proper stuff.
so that our ranged units will dig in. We're also going to get one of the boys for our Shaman, and then let's get our 3rd point in Scouting.
Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
Let's go ahead and pick up Mogrove's Meiji Marauders and the Loogie Boogie Spore Splodas.
Join the tribe. Prove it.
Nice. We can get the Razor Standard. We're gonna slap the Talisman of Endurance on good old Snagla Grobspit here. which will make him quite a bit more effective.
Leading the greatest.
Bonk. Oh, the other army died? Convenient. Okay. And I'm gonna fall back to Karaskarak.
Don't think so.
I have quite a bit of scrap. Let's get Spoils of War, which is for most of my generic orc units.
Technology's the future.
And that does leave us enough scrap that we could buy an upgrade for some of our spider riders. So let's get bladed mandibles on this unit, which gives them some armor piercing damage, which will be very helpful. And then we're gonna upgrade Badak Var. We're gonna get a garrison, and that should take care of us for now.
Sop and Sop Wog Wog. Happy New Year.
Sop and Sop Wog
Also,
Wog.
a bit of a controversial opinion. In regards to those wanting Total War 40k, wouldn't that basically just be Dawn of War but with more units on screen?
No. I understand where you're coming from. Do Greenskins have a cloaca? No, they do not. No. Okay, hold on. I'll come back to your question there, Christian. But Blue Tiger, so interestingly, I can see where you're coming from, the idea of like, wouldn't it just be Dawn of War again? But I mean, Dawn of War is a fundamentally very, very different game. You know, Dawn of War is far more of a series of base building and then spawning units during the battle to run out and do stuff. Which is not what Total War is about. Total War is you are playing a 4X strategy game until you get to the battle portion of the game, which is in a way a completely separate game within the game that you are playing. So I think the idea that it's like, oh, well, wouldn't they just basically be the same thing? No. I think the only thing they'd have in common is that they're both strategy games. And they both have, like, they're both strategy games and they're both Warhammer games. And but other than that, I don't think they'd really be that similar. I genuinely imagine they would be very, very different feeling experiences. So this would give my Goblin Infantry the net ability, which is pretty sexy. Light them up, though, would, I think, synergize a bit better with how many squigs I have. Because giving flammable squigs and then fire missile attacks. Well, I don't actually have that many missile attacks, to be honest. Yeah, okay, no, let's go with net them up. Ooh. Some nasty stuff. I'll let him come out and fight me. That way he's gonna be... I want his AI to be kind of more aggressive, I think. But does he have a... I'm probably not gonna actually fight him if he commits to attacking me. In fact, let's... Oh, you're recruiting. That's fine. I just want to keep Birnoth busy, I think, for a bit. Like, don't get me wrong, I think a Total War 40k game is going to be very unique. Also, Blue Tiger, Happy New Year to you as well. It's probably going to be pretty different than what we've had in the past, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's an excellent thing. That will be quite welcome, at least in my opinion. I think it'll be nice to have some kind of fresh takes on the 40k strategy genre and see what CA can come up with. Alright, I'm gonna sack it and run because I really want to crush this last dwarf army, because if I can pop them, we'll be in a good place. Let's go to WAAAGH! Frenzy for all WAAAGH mobs. Hell yeah, dude.
Look here now, boys.
Okay, our shaman now, let's get Foot of Gork so we can stomp on people. Black Crag, we can get the building that lets us have big boys. And nice, Snaggle leveled up. Hell yeah. Let's get extra strong venom. So +5 leadership for all spider riders. Good shit, good shit.
I'm the strongest there is.
Creative Assembly made Halo Wars, which was way better than it had any right to be. They have a good feel for RTS games. Yeah, they do. Like, I mean, CA makes good games the vast majority of the time. I mean, they made Alien Isolation, which is deeply beloved. They made Halo Wars, which a lot of people really enjoyed.
Try not to I'll kill when I'm bored.
You know, I think they've got the skill set. Yeah, no. CA made the Halo Wars games. That was them.
Destroyer of empires. Move in.
There we go. That gives us we'll lose a couple units, but nothing I'm super worried about. And this allows us to deal a pretty big blow. We're gonna raise it though, so I get the scrap. Because Pappy likes his scrap. Okay. I'm gonna end up replacing you with a better shaman later, but you'll do for wreaking some havoc.
What now?
Alright, let's start getting... Yeah, let's make all of our... What's opportunistic murderer? Ooh, those are all pretty good. Let's get stealth for our spider riders.
_of_Rencheered X100. One last Bretonia question. How would you change the peasant economy mechanic if at all?
That's a good question. How would I change the peasant economy? I would...
Inflation's done proper.
I think I would really want to sit down and figure out what I'm trying to evoke with the mechanic. Like what's the feeling or the system that I'm trying to kind of get through. Which if the goal is to make it feel like, oh hey, your mission statement is to try and give thank you for the bits, by the way. If your mission statement is to come out and make it feel like you want peasants on the battlefield, because when you have peasants on the battlefield, or you want peasants on the farms, because when you have peasants on the battlefields, you don't have enough people working the farms. Therefore, there's a problem there. So if your goal is to maintain that system and to continue leaning into the idea of, I want players to feel like they're choosing between whether to invest in their economy or whether to invest in their military, you know, what's going to be the ideal way to represent that? Which in and of itself is a pretty difficult question to ask. The current system being, of course, that I think it's that for every settlement you take, and is it for every settlement you have and for every farm you have? It's been so long since I've looked at it. I would need to go sit and look at what it currently does and what are the downsides to the system. Like, what does it do that doesn't work? Because then I would feel like it would be an easier time to innovate from there.
Of the Ironclaw tribe.
But like, would I change stuff? Probably. It's pretty rare that I look at I mean, CA does a great job, but it's pretty rare that I look at some of their features and don't think to myself, oh, there's something I could add or something I could suggest that could make this a better experience, could make this more fun, for everybody involved. There's pretty much always something you can do, you know? Okay, go ahead and drop the squigs, because we're gonna transition this to a Spider Rider army.
The tribe's ready. That works.
And I would like to... I need another war machine so I can get shoot to runts. Oh, I'm almost enough to get a little won't hurt, which will be nice. Oh, better arrowheads we're about to unlock. Okay, we're coming along. Oh, the spite. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're about to get access to some really nice techs. Phoenix Aura, happy to catch you live. May I ask why elves don't have shielded elite infantry, but lords and heroes do? Keep up the good work. What do you mean by lords and heroes do? Do you mean why don't elven units have silver shields? Is that what you're asking? Like, are you talking about the quality of their shields? We've unlocked the eat the runts tactic. Very nice. Oh, hell yeah. We also got the death creepers. Gotta have those. Okay, at least, so we have a non-aggression with Queek at the moment, which is good. I would like to maintain that. Oh no. Wow, the Beastmen are fucking obliterating this tribe. Good God.
This had better be good.
Join me, idiot. Alright. Get here. Dude, I feel like the Beastmen are performing much better in this patch than they traditionally have. Because I just watched, like, this is the second campaign we've played where Malagor has just, like, ripped ass through, like, a notable swath of territory. Without any concern whatsoever. Like, he just showed up on my doorstep and just started punting people's asses in. I'm a little scared of him, I'm not gonna lie. Man just showed up and started throwing fists. It's a little spooky.
New way of hoping the gates. Cool.
Oh, Gorbad can have 3 tactics at once now? Hell yeah, brother.
These are your orders, boys. This is the plan.
Oh, I hate when it does that. That's my fault. It's fine.
Kill.
Once I've beaten enough of the greenskins, dwarfs, I can slow down for a moment and kind of redress my army here.
Smash it to the ground.
We're gonna do a lot of raising though, because I want as much scrap as I can get out of it. Nice. Get me that iron building, and we're gonna have walls and iron rock here in just a second. I've noticed Malagor, yeah, the Beastmen have started to get, which is good. Like, I want the Beastmen to be scary. That's so, please don't take it as a complaint. I am happy with the Beastmen change. See, I'd like to get Scavenging Gits, I think. Yeah, Salvage Flingers would also be really nice. Oh, Thorgrim is building up an army. Okay, great, awesome, cool. I think it's because without WAAAGH and Ekran, Malagor is now contested in the mid Badlands for the first couple dozen turns, so he's able to build up a lot of speed. That could very well be the case. I'm gonna fall back because I would rather fight him on my terms. Yeah, because this will give me a turn of healing, and then I can punch him in the face. Lords and heroes have shields, but there's only one yeah, so that's just kind of the way Games Workshop designed them. I mean, unfortunately, I wouldn't really say that there's like a deeper logic or like idea to it. It's just that the way Games Workshop chose to design the
I got some ideas.
the way that GW decided to go through with designing their elves, it just kind of resulted in a situation
Is what you
where we ended up with
you've joined our angels.
we ended up with kind of that situation of there being like a lot of all of the high tier elf units don't have shields. You are correct. That's just kind of how elves be. It's one of those things that I don't think I've ever really paid attention to until you pointed out, is that yeah, all elf units that use shields are lower tier. I guess apparently using a shield in elf culture makes you look like a loser, I guess. I mean, in the tabletop, it's because all the elite infantry wield dual or two-handed weapons. So all of the elven elites have halberds or great swords or great axes. Whereas anyone that's doing one-handed weapons with a shield is always basic fundamental tier infantry. I mean, granted, a lot of the lore you read on elves really paints them in that it really heavily paints them in the light of like, oh yeah, these guys all specialize in that they're so fast and they're so skilled at, like, you know, whirling their blades around and doing all the cool tricks and shit, that they are able to pull off like a lot of just batshit crazy tricks that allows them to mitigate issues that would, I mean, well, now that I think about it, that's when looking at like the way the tabletop game was kind of designed, now that you kind of mention it, there is definitely a focus on infantry units that are elite not having shields. That is the norm, I would say, which is peculiar when pointed out. Because like even for the Empire, the elite units are like great weapons and stuff. I mean, dwarfs have iron breakers, but yeah, for some reason it just seemed like the guys that designed the rules and stuff for Games Workshop, I guess for whatever reason, they just looked at shields and they were like, well, if these guys were actually skilled warriors, they would need shields. I don't know why that seems to have been Games Workshop's design philosophy, but that seems to have been their design philosophy. Is that if you're actually, if you're get good son, you don't need shields if you're an infantry unit, which is, that is a choice. I mean, you do have like your shielded cavalry units, so like your Wild Riders have shields, your Cold One Knights have shields, your Dragon Princes have shields, all that. So like all of your big cavalry units have shields. But yeah, when it comes to infantry for elves, shields are pretty rare. All right, disposable boys out in front. Ranged cavalry that I summoned in. Let's have y'all take this flank. Bolt thrower, you can come support my other bolt thrower. Okay. Because I'd like them to harass the slayers primarily. Alright, and then the rest of us, minus these, we're gonna move up behind them. They simply kill you too fast. You don't get to throw an attack anyhow, so who needs shields? I mean, to be fair, like, a lot of them had various ways to deal with, like, ranged attacks, which would be kind of like your initial worry, where it's like, oh yeah, the sword masters are so skilled with their blades that they're able to, like, cut arrows and bullets out of the air, so they could cut down small projectiles that were trying to shoot them. And then the Phoenix Guard have their incredible ward saves against enemy missile fire, so they're totally fine. And then the White Lions, their White Lion cloaks are specifically designed so that they heavily mitigate any and all forms of shooting weapons, so they're totally fine. And by, I mean, granted, I use the word totally fine there with heavy parenthesis emphasis. But that's kind of seems to be sort of the logic behind it. Which, you know, how much you value that is up to you, I would say. But yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. 'Tis interesting. Alright, both ours. Let's move into range. I'm gonna go ahead and start blasting people. That killed 5 Slayers! That's not bad! Power of the Wises! Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh well. It's fine. We'll let our wizard harass them a little bit. Make him mad enough to attack? Well, ain't that sweet. Okay. Focus those. I deeply dislike those. Alright, ranged units! You're not ranged. Whatever those are, those units! Loogie boogies. You lot. Die well for me. Oh, my poor trolls. My poor trolls, dude. Oh, they got evaporated. God, somebody shut down all that shooting bullshit. It hurts. Make yourselves useful. Alright, we got a lot of the flanks are under control now. Okay, so now we just start slowly but surely collapsing inwards.
Where's the scrap?
Big ends on the king!
Night is here!
Fire the snares!
Wolf Rider! Let's scrap! We do it!
Bugman's Rangers. You lot, go!
Move, find, crush!
Shaman! Face the whites! War forever!
Biggins. I want y'all to kill the Dragon Slayer. They should be able to chew him up and spit him out pretty fast.
He is better than dead! Get going! Moving fast!
Bring it on!
Run him down, boys! Run him down.
Gorbad, the war boss!
Yeah, I took care of that pretty fast.
Wolf Riders! Let's fight!
Doggos, make yourselves useful. Thank you.
Gonna smash the world! Ready? Let's do this! Moving fast! Gorbad Ironclaw! Time for slaughtering! Boss of the Ironclaw tribe!
Where are the rogue idols? We don't have them. We don't have them yet. Sotek Army Cup. It looks like a mess. It's a lot of random crap we've been picking up as we've been moving around. A lot of recruiting things as other things have died. We'll be refreshing our army here shortly, but we're kind of running on fumes at the moment, which is fine. Like, we're more than capable of killing everything we come across. We also have a lot of like really weird garrison units and what do you call it? Regiments of Renown and WAAAGH units. So we got a bunch of like random shit joining us. Ugh. All right, bring Gorbad over to kill this runesmith. Nicely done. Does the Dragon Emperor serve a similar role as Sigmar? No. Sigmar was a mortal, normal, as far as we can tell, a mortal, normal-ass human man who lived an extraordinary life and after his death ascended to godhood. So he was no longer within the mortal realms. He no longer had was physically around, but he died and ascended to godhood as the god of the Emperor, and is worshipped by the people of the Empire, yada yada yada. Ruglugs, armored orcs, hell yeah. The Celestial Dragon Emperor is a completely different can of worms. The Celestial Dragon Emperor is he is a immortal godlike dragon who has been around since before the world looks the way that it does. So he was around back when the planet was only a single continent instead of nowadays where it's like a bunch of different continents. And he vastly predates the vast majority of the various factions and races and yada 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 that you find throughout Warhammer Fantasy. The Celestial Dragon Emperor, though, is able to take on the form of a man because he learned a certain form of spellcraft from his wife, the Moon Empress. And the Moon Empress is a shape-shifting entity from the moon, the true moon, Manslip. So she is a full-on shape-shifting alien who took on the form of a dragon when she fell in love with Shen Yang, who is the Celestial Dragon Emperor. The Moon Empress being Kuei Yin. Everyone knows Sigmar is one of the Lost Primarchs. And he clearly, if he is one of the Lost Primarchs, he clearly turned out the absolute best. Because Dad didn't make contact with him. Because if there's one truth about the 40k universe, it seems to be that the the Emperor is a very problematic father figure that should not be allowed anywhere near his children. Because he is bad news. Yeah, give me Reknik Spiderclaw.
Some changes round here.
That man is cannot be trusted around his worldly children. He's a mess. The vast majority of the 40k universe is literally just focused on the daddy problems of the Primarchs.
Move, you sorry asses.
And the fact that their father was a fucking idiot.
Proper stuff, that is.
I mean, granted, he's not really. I don't consider the Emperor to be human by any stretch of the imagination, because he seems as pretty far removed from human as possible. So, and plus, like, they're not his, like, kids. Like, he didn't have a loving relationship with a woman or some other entity to make them. He just sort of grew them in test tubes.
That's some big shoes.
I could do global recruitment, but I want to waste the money. And I don't want any of these units that I have locally for right now. I think, because I think this is the last couple settlements that the dwarves have. So I should be well positioned to start mopping them up. Should Treekin, Dryads, and Treemen have the elemental attribute? No, because they are very specifically not elementals. The forest spirits are etheric entities that have taken on a physical form due to their relationship with Athel Loren. And a notable part of that is... a significant part of that is that they, while they do have the ability to shape change and things of that nature, they do not require nor rely upon the winds of magic in order to manifest. So on the upside, they cannot just be banished. And they are quite resistant to a lot of really nasty things. There's Spiderclaw. But on the downside, they don't have a lot of the advantages that are able to be utilized by demons. So, for instance, they can't just, like, rather effortlessly pop into reality somewhere. Nor can they do things like casually, like, fade in and out of reality to manipulate the situation to their advantage. You know, they're not fragments of gods or having any of those other powerful but unusual benefits going their way. Like, they're very, not in like a bad sense, but they are mundane creatures compared to the likes of demons. They're similar, you know, they're similar entities, so to speak, but they aren't separated from reality like demons are. Where demons are entirely invaders from another dimension into this world that are not truly bound to it in any meaningful way. I don't know if that makes, hopefully that makes sense. Oh, whoops, I forgot to take Kadak Drawn. My bad. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm ready to get rid of the ogres. I only needed them to deal with the dwarfs, and the dwarfs are dead now. For Wolfrup, what casting rules do I use? In my campaigns, I think I'm currently using the rules from the Winds of Magic, but I have not played a spellcaster in a hot minute. So I don't know what those are off the top of my head, because I spend the vast majority of my time playing. I play a witch hunter in the campaign I'm in right now, and for the campaign I'm GMing, there is not currently like a very active spellcasting character. Like we do have a spellcaster, but she is not actively using her magic right now. Because she's fairly low level. So she's still kind of building up that element of her character.
The tribe's ready. Now.
All right. I want more goblins and less pump wagons. So I think we could trade out the pump wagons and go for some... If I could get some nasty skulkers and some goblin spears, that'd probably be good.
It comes.
And then next turn we'll get a new goblin big boss.
Destroyer of empires.
Alright. Gorbad is going to start heading down because he needs to recruit so much new stuff, it's not even funny. Gorbad needs to get so many new units. His current army is a mess. Do I think Bretonian Knight will be a playable profession in the old world role-playing campaign? Yeah, easily, guaranteed. That's not even that's not even like... There is 0% chance you will not be able to play a Bretonian Knight. I think they're going to be very eager to update the Bretonian rules in Old World. What's my quest here? Raid it? That's a free 800 gold. I could send my spider army to go do that. Alright, let's get a big boss. Serial dancing for Frenzy. I do like Frenzy. Off you get. Beastmen. I don't think so, Mr. Beastman. I've already got enough Beastman problems. I don't need more. He ran so far! Piece of shit. Whatever. I'll just raid myself for a turn. It's fine. I would like this building to make construction. Actually, we could get a shaman building here. Would probably be good. But first, I want to get more income. And then, yeah, give me a shaman building. Badakvar almost has a leveled up garrison, which will be nice. Varenka Hill. I could use another one of these. For the tech tree, let's do heavy metal. Actually, no, let's get Gorkenmork so I get more Winds of Magic. What are the... Oh, I'll check the victory conditions in a second. Other than elven characters, is there anyone still alive from the time of Gorbad? Yeah, all the lizardman characters have been around for a long fucking time. Except not all of them, but the vast majority of the lizardman characters have been around forever. I want to say all of the Elizabeth characters we have currently have been around since then. Oh, he got a Lava Ragnarok. Fuck yeah. I'm trying to remember. See, all the demon characters have been around. A lot of the Warrior Chaos characters have been around. Well, not a lot of them, but like Arbal the Undefeated has been around that long. Azazel's been around forever. Sigvald is old, but I don't think Sigvald's that old. I'm pretty sure Sigvald's younger than Gorbad by a good bit. Gothor the Beast Lord, I think, predates him, but obviously he's not in Total War. Morgur is older. Malagor's older. All the Cathay characters are older. The Fey Enchantress is older from Bretonia. She's been around for fucking ever. She's been around for at least 1,000 years. Pretty much all of the Chaos Dwarf characters. Kolek Suneater is way the fuck older. Yeah, 800 years is not that old unless you're dealing with like human lifespan characters. Or races that tend to die easily. Let's see. Lore fact, if you had to choose... Though, Gorbad is older than more elven characters than you would think. Like, Tyrion and Teclis were not born yet during the time of Gorbad. They had not been born. Eltharion the Grim had not been born yet. Emmerich might have been born then, but might not have been. A lot of the elf characters are babies. Like, Eltharion, Tyrion, and Teclis are very young. By elf standards. They're only, like, 3 or 4 centuries. So, yeah. If you had to choose a location in the Warhammer world, where would be the best place to perform a massive mega ritual that would attract potentially global intervention? Living Legend, what do you mean by global intention? What would be the best place to perform a massive mega ritual that would attract potentially global, do you mean attention? To have the best chance of pulling it off? Well, if you were going to pull off a massive mega ritual, you would not want to have attention, or else someone else is going to try and stop you. Like, you would really not want to do it where someone is going to notice. I mean, if your goal was to pull off a mega... It would depend on what kind of ritual. Like, if you're doing a necromantic ritual, you probably would want to do it at the Black Pyramid of Nagash or at Nagashazar. If you're going to do a... like, a good... Not a good guy, but like a more natural ritual, you would want to use the Geomantic Web, and the place that has the access to the best portions of the Geomantic Web would be the city of Itza. If you're going to perform a ritual using magics that are, depending on the time of year, performing rituals at the Oak of Ages would be a big one. If you want to perform a big ritual and you want to have the least amount of attention, ideally the best place to go would be the Maelstrom. The Maelstrom, if you could get to it, if you could get to the Galleon's graveyard, get to the heart and find the Maelstrom and wrest control of it away from Count Noctilus, that would be the most reliable way to have a just fuck ton, like metric fuck ton of magic at your disposal. And basically have your own pocket dimension that's just supercharged with death that you could use to mess with some things. I believe you're correct on... Prophet, thank you for the super chat. I believe you're correct on Sigvald being younger than Gorbad. If I remember the right Warrior Chaos book, Sigvald's about 300. Yeah, he's centuries old, not millennia old. We do have a lore story redeem here, which are relatively rare. Can we have a story about our illustrious war boss, Gorbad Ironclaw? Yeah, we can take a brief break to do a lore story, which for anyone that's not used to how a lore story works, They're very expensive redeems. I probably need to make them more expensive, to be honest. But it allows someone to do a redeem where I am compelled to actually read some lore straight from one of the books. How old is Rapaz? Not that old. Rapaz, I mean, Bretonia itself is only like 12 to 1400 years old, and Rapaz is relatively late in Bretonia's timeline. I mean, she happened more recently than Gorbad, but not by too much. I want to say Rapaz was maybe like 400 years ago, 400 or 500 years ago, maybe, give or take. All right, so for those that are like, I wish I knew what kind of units Gorbad really likes, so I can build a thematic Gorbad army. How about let's read a direct passage in regards to Gorbad Ironclaw and the kinds of things that he did in order to win battles, the kinds of armies that he, the tactics that he used. So, we have, we can read this page. So this page is, good lord, I forgot how long his story is. So I'm going to read the opening to his storyline, which includes some of the tactics that he utilized in battle. WAAAGH Gorbad. I think it's actually supposed to be, but whatever. Anyway, Gorbad Ironclaw was one of the most successful orc leaders of all time. His campaign of destruction raged into the Empire and left the province of Solon so devastated that it has never recovered. To this day, over 500 years later, orc shamans still enter trances and boast of the deeds of Gorbad. The mesmerized Greenskins might not understand the historical significance of Gorbad's invasion, but they are incredibly enthusiastic about visions of the legendary orc slaying half a dozen knights of the Empire with each sweep of his mighty axe known as Morglor the Mangler. Gorbad came to power deep in the Badlands, where he led his tribe, the Ironclaw Orcs, to carve out swaths of territory. From their impregnable base, the fortress known as the Iron Rock, Gorbad sent out warriors to overrun the World's Edge Mountains. The only powers that stood in the way of the Ironclaw Orcs were the Broken Tooth tribe, led by the huge war boss Crusher Zogoth, and the dwarfs, who still wielded great power near their major strongholds. The Broken Tooth tribe, traditional rivals of the Ironclaw Orcs, were the first to feel the full wrath of Gorbad's growing legions. Gorbad learned to annihilate rival leaders in as horrific and violent a way as possible. This often intimidated the rest of the mobs, who would then rush to join Gorbad's armies. A horrible fate was in store for the leader of the Broken Tooths. Gorbad had used newly subjugated night goblins to tunnel beneath Blackcrag, the abode of Crusher Zogoth. The Broken Tooth war boss had no chance to escape the cave squig stampede that was unleashed. After viewing the stain, which was all that remained of Zogoth, the Broken Tooth boys accepted Gorbad as their new leader, as is the fashion of Greenskins who know when they are beaten. Gorbad established a domain over all the peaks between Mad Dog Pass and Fire Mountain. During this period, Gorbad began to appear regularly in the grudge books of the dwarfs. While most Greenskins that encountered the Ironclaw tribes were absorbed, the dwarfs were another matter. After Gorbad exterminated every last stunty, the dwarf holds were so thoroughly looted that not an ingot of gold, lump of copper, or scrap of iron ore remained. Tales of Gorbad's personal deeds were told in every tribe, as such as when the Great Orc personally bested 2 giants at once, and how he chased a defeated army of stunties to the gates of the vast dwarfen capital of Karasakarak. It is said that Gorbad dared to knock on the unassailable walls of that fastness, and the great dents of his trademark iron claw can still be seen on the mountainside. Soon, orc and goblin tribes from all across the Badlands rose up to join this king of all war bosses. It was as if the scent of Greenskin victory was in the air, and none wanted to miss out on the slaughter. The dwarves recognized the futility of fighting such numbers and simply shut the gates of their remaining holds to wait out the tempest. Seeing that the stumpies wouldn't come out to play, Gorbad ordered his armies northwards in search of more lively prey. As a terrific thunderstorm crashed about the peaks of the Black Mountains, the WAAAGH pushed its way through Blackfire Pass. The Empire garrison and their well-built fortresses were swept aside, and the orcs and goblins descended into the plains of Averland below. On the distant flanks of the Great Forest, goblin wolf riders rode far to loot and destroy outlying towns. Meanwhile, the numberless orc and goblin tribes followed along the old dwarf road. The ground shook, heralding the approach of Gorbad's army. Accustomed to the harsh Badlands rather than the rich green hills of Averland, the horde amassed so much plunder in just a few days that Gorbad ordered an encampment at the ancient elf ruins of 3 towers on the borders of the Moot. It took 3 days for the war boss to sort out his battle lines, straighten out the newcomers, put down a handful of challenges, and stop some of the shiftier goblin tribes from re-stealing what others had already pillaged. Surprised to find his lands covered in a seething tide of greenskins, the Count of Averland sent messengers to his neighboring provinces. Amazed to be granted even a short reprieve, the Count used Gorbad's delay to send the bulk of his region's troops as reinforcements to shore up the Moot's defenses. It was a futile gesture. When Gorbad struck north, he caught the Empire armies on the Averdown, a range of low hills in the southern Moot. The halflings who lived there were easy prey even for goblins, and the rest of the army was overwhelmed. Only a few Knights Panther escaped the slaughter. Their warnings to the Emperor Sigismund focused on the immense size of the invasion, and how the orc Gorbad maneuvered his troops with devilish cunning. The orcs and goblins spent 2 days ravaging the Moot. The remaining halflings attempted to escape, often by fleeing down the River Aver. The river grew so overcrowded with boats and improvised rafts that the malicious goblins couldn't resist setting up their war machines to take target practice. The torment of the halflings, which the Greenskins called bite-sized runts or squealers for their habit of emitting shrieks when being chewed, proved very popular. Camps held halfling eating contests, barrel battles, consisting of a snotling versus a halfling fighting it out in an empty crate, and other barbaric cruelties. Refugees poured into the city of Averheim, with greenskins flowing hard on their heels. It was not long before that great city was being battered by war machines, most of which were unusually accurate after all their recent practice. After a brief bombardment, a few feints, Gorbad ordered a massed assault. Averheim's gates and walls were broken, and the WAAAGH leveled the city in a spat of destruction. By this time, Gorbad's Ironclaw's reputation had spread even further. Tribes of orc river raiders rode their rickety fleet to join the throng. Innumerable greenskins from the forests, mountains, and plains, and from far afield as the Darklands marched to swell the horde. Gorbad's armies were larger than ever as they looted the remains of Averheim. But Gorbad had greater plans and soon massed the largest orcs into mobs. These biggins prowled the ruined streets, gathering drunken greenskins and dragging them back into marching order. Many heads were knocked together to remind all newcomers who was boss. Gorbad's campaign slept on relentlessly, and Nuln was next to be assaulted. The Greenskins poured over the walls in a rampaging fury that promised to repeat their swift victory at Averheim. Brutus Leekdorf, the Count of Averland, ordered a retreat over the Great Bridge and rallied his troops in the western half of the city. Leekdorf's ingenious fighting retreat and the inspired destruction of the Great Bridge nearly saved half of Nuln. However, Gorbad had not only outfought, but also outmaneuvered his foe. His newly acquired flotilla, containing every orc raider from as far as the Reich and Stur rivers, was ordered to ferry troops. While Gorbad kept pressure on the defenders, he also commanded the construction of a crude but functional floating bridge, cobbled together out of half-wrecked ships and smoldering beams hauled from the destroyed half of the city. His forces gained a beachhead and finally swarmed across the river in great numbers. By nightfall, the whole city was burning and the survivors, including Leekdorf, fled towards Altdorf. The destruction of Nuln was a great blow to the Empire, but it was about to get worse for the greatest nation of the Old World. With a large portion of their fighting forces already mauled by greenskins, Emperor Sigismund could only beseech the northernmost provinces for aid and watch the greenskins descend upon the southern territories. With no challenges from the north, Gorbad ordered the plundering of Solland and Wisenland. In a nearly hopeless effort, Count Eldred of Solland and Count Adolphus of Wisenland joined their armies to stave off the invaders. The ensuing battle came to be known as the Battle of Solland's Crown. Count Eldred was cut in half by Gorbad himself, who claimed the ruined body and the Solland sword, one of the 12 magical rune fangs given to Sigmar's heirs by the dwarfs in ages past. Gorbad tore the crown of Solland from the Count and placed it upon his own head as a trophy. The Count's remains were fed to Narla, Gorbad's fierce and heavily scarred boar. Over the next few weeks, Solent was so utterly razed that its lands and ruins were afterwards absorbed by neighboring provinces, and Solent was no more. Seeking further spoils, Gorbad turned his WAAAGH back north, heading towards the Empire's capital of Altdorf. Knowing what Gorbad would do to Altdorf should he besiege it, Emperor Sigismund called upon the cream of the Empire soldiery to mount a desperate sortie while further reinforcements could be gathered from the north. Many Reiksguard, Knights Panther, and Knights of the Blazing Sun were placed under command of Eric Adolphus, who had taken refuge in Altdorf after his last ill-fated attack on Gorbad. This hard-hitting force rode out to meet the oncoming hordes, heading for the towering columns of smoke that rose on the horizon, the telltale sign of the invasion's bloody progress. The resulting battle, known as the Battle of Grunberg, was unusual in that it consisted almost entirely of mounted troops on both sides. At first, the Wolf Riders were driven from the field by the Knights, but Gorbad led a counter-charge of Boar Boys, flanked by great mobs of Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Perhaps this was foolish aggression, as the main Greenskin host was still miles away, but Gorbad was flush with victories and would not wait for his superior numbers to arrive. His opponent, Count Adolphus, was widely considered to be the best commander and the most formidable fighter in all the Empire at the time. Adolphus was hoping for just such a situation, as he had already faced the overwhelming might of Gorbad's hordes. By luring the hulking Orc commander to ride forth with only a portion of his army, the wise Empire general engineered his only chance of victory. With steely resolve, Adolphus ordered his troops to concentrate on killing Gorbad. The meeting of the galloping troops and the charging war boars was thunderous. Wading through it all rode Gorbad, his huge battle axe splitting both men and steed in two. Whole regiments of knights were hacked apart in moments. Desperate to bring down this monster, Count Adolphus charged into the fray with the last of the Imperial reserves. Although his elite Ironclaw boar boys were falling around him, no lance or blade seemed able to topple Gorbad. Instead, Narla pushed through the foe while Gorbad hacked around him. Just as it seemed that Gorbad would fight his way out of the thickest knot of Empire Knights, Adolphus thrust his gleaming runefang and pierced the Orc commander through his massive chest. Gorbad roared his anger, with his iron gauntleted hand tore out the penetrating blade, ripping off Adolphus's arm at the socket. The Reiksguard quickly closed ranks to protect the Count's bloody figure. Though they managed to recover the sword from his still twitching arm, they soon after fled from the enraged Gorbad. The battle was over, with the few surviving knights fleeing for the safety of Altdorf's walls. And whatever, I'm almost at the end, so I might as well finish it. Irritated by his injury and the escape of his foes, Gorbad commanded the recently arrived bulk of his army to move at the double. The march was immediately followed by a direct attack upon Altdorf's walls, an ill-prepared assault that was bloodily repulsed. Impatient with delays, Gorbad ordered charge after charge, demanding that whole tribes traverse the fens and marshes about Altdorf's southern approaches. Countless Greenskins perished, sucked into the morass or trampled underfoot. Finally, regaining his head for tactics, Gorbad halted the senseless waste of troops and prepared for a siege, but much damage was already done. Despite their horrific losses, the Greenskins still outnumbered the humans, but Gorbad's WAAAGH had been checked for the first time. The Greenskin camps surrounding Altdorf were full of grumbling resentment that had not been heard before under Gorbad's iron rule. While Gorbad ordered the rock lobbers dragged into place, some tribes slunk off to do their own foraging. Even as the Greenskin catapults engaged in a long-range duel with the crude cannons of the Empire, the WAAAGH began to disperse. Sometimes in mobs, or at other times in whole tribes, many Greenskins slipped away. Soon Reikland was burning from the many disjointed raids committed by these deserters, although Gorbad's remaining forces never profited by such looting. Hampered by his wound, which would not heal, Gorbad still retained his cunning. He realized he could not keep hemorrhaging troops, nor lead the assault himself, so he unleashed his secret weapon. The chains were severed from the great wagons that had been hauled down from the mountains. With ear-shattering screeches, a half-dozen wyverns burst forth. Gorbad assembled all the reptilian beasts into a mass aerial assault, timing this with yet another full-scale ground attack. The wyverns swooped and dived upon the city's guardians, their vicious claws tearing men asunder and unseating cannons with ease. Amongst the commotion, a wyvern crashed into the Emperor's palace, crashing through the roof into the Great Hall. For several hours, the beast rampaged through the building, eating servants by the dozen. Each time the defenders attempted to block its progress, the wyvern would merely shoulder its way through another wall in a shower of wooden splinters and brick dust. When Emperor Sigismund himself led a group of archers against the beast, the wyvern brushed aside the bowsmen and seized the Emperor in its crushing jaws. Imperial records cite how the surviving archers fled from the horrific snapping sounds, although some reports describe a second wyvern battling the first for the regal remains. With his appetite sated, the wyvern began to make a nest of banners and tapestries in the throne room, only to be slain by furious Reichsguard who vowed revenge for their emperor. Elsewhere, the aerial assault inflicted many casualties, but failed... Hey, Antisti, how's it going? But failed to follow their orders to break open the city gates. With most of Gorbad's secret weapons dead or sleeping in well-fed slumbers, the Greenskins continued to batter against Altdorf's walls with many losses and little success. With his wounds troubling him and his horde dwindling, Gorbad had little choice but to break the siege, leaving behind the battle-scarred capital. Thanks so much for the raids, Antisti. Antisti, we need to figure out when we're going to do a training arc stream. Hope you had a good one, my dude. Mods, if we can make sure to do a shout out for him, that would be great. Assuming the mods are here. All right, last two paragraphs. The majority of the remaining tribes broke ranks with Gorbad. Some left to return to their lairs, but many turned upon the retreating army, attempting to cut out a larger share of the loot for themselves. Eventually, only the Ironclaw and Broken Tooth Orc remained, along with a few goblin tribes too intimidated to leave. Gorbad led his followers along the River Reich, harried all the way by Greenskins and revenge-seeking men from Solent. Most of their spoils were lost or abandoned during the hasty retreat. One last major conflict remained, the Battle of Blood Peak. It was fought in the shadow of the red-colored mountain immediately south of Blackfire Pass. A dwarf army, led by the king of Karasakarak, attacked. This was retribution for earlier violence and desecration, for the dwarfs never forget a grudge. Though Gorbad hacked a path through the dwarven onslaught, his army crumbled around him. As dusk fell, Gorbad was surrounded by stunties, his axe visiting ruin on any who approached. That was the last anyone ever heard of Gorbad. If the orc leader was slain by the dwarves, they have never mentioned it. If Gorbad made good his escape, it is not known to where, for none have ever heard of him again. Whatever befell the great orc, his reputation and memory live on. To orcs clustered around a shaman telling the tale, Gorbad is a legend. A hero who earned a place beside the mighty Gork and Mork. To men and dwarfs, he was a living embodiment of the destructive power of the WAAAGH. There you go. There's your lore story. Alright. We have some enemies to stomp. Alright, this is the Beastmen attack. I was like, I have already forgotten what we were doing. Alright, so we're going to put our bolt thrower in the forest, because this is Snagla's death thrower, so it can hide in forest and also has snipe. So it can shoot from a forest without revealing itself. And we're gonna have our actual army, I think, over here. That way they're not drawn to the bolt thrower, so it can like shoot in peace. We'll have our big old Spider Rider force led by Snagla go off that way. Shaman's gonna Reknik Spider Claw will hang out with the Gobos. For the Red Venom Tribe! Oh good, the wall's here. Remember, fighting fair is for losers. Fall back. Okay, I'm gonna throw Fang Spike at this Minotaur unit. Bonk. That is a very isolated Minotaur unit. Charge! Okay, you come over here. You go here. All of you go after these guys. Snagla's gonna summon some spiders. Oh, they found my thing, Sedge. Spider Riders to me! Archers, let's spread out a smidge, please. Hate these stupid fucking wolf riders. Mr. Vorn, Lizardman DLC unit idea. Great Crested Skinks. Great Crest. Where have I heard that term? I'm trying to remember the last time I heard Great Crested Skinks brought up as a concept, because it's not the first time I've heard it, but I haven't heard it in a long time. I'm trying to remember what the source of that is. Do you remember what that's from, Vorn? I'm not sure what units you have access to, but I like a Night Goblin unit called the Beard Shanks. Alright, as soon as we get some Night Goblins, I will happily do that. We have a Forest Goblin army with some, like, regular Goblin infantry. And then we have kind of a mixed army under Gorbad. Probably not going to have much Night Goblins in it, but there's a very good chance we're going to confederate Skarsnik relatively soon, and when we confederate Skarsnik, we can have some shenanigans there. You would like a unit of Orc Boarboy Biggins called Narlo's Brood. Nice. Web of Emotions, any spider unit? Okay, I can do that. So, a quick question about the Everchosen. Is there a specific reason could Chaos so long to start a line in green to have Everchosen? Was there a specific reason Morcar happened and not sometime before that? So, yeah, it doesn't really make sense. If you go back to the OG lore... Uh-oh. Don't crash. Okay, there we go. The OG lore basically said that, basically stated that the Everchosen, originated back to the Great Cataclysm. So, like, you had the big crazy super war with, Anarian the Defender, and all the demons and stuff, and that the Everchosen was at that war and fought against, like, battled Anarian. Now, obviously, this does not match with the later lore, because the later lore says, oh, no, there were no mortals at that battle. It was purely, It was purely like the forces of demons. And there were no mortals. That's that. No. Of course not. No. Just only demons. Demons only. So there was this weird disconnect between the different versions of the lore, which told different stories about who was involved in that fight. So back then, Morcar the Uniter showed up during that initial big war. Web weave in, hell yeah. This is so good, dude. This is so strong. Minus 30% campaign movement for enemies that start in this region, plus 50% ambush chance, and spiders just lower melee defense, speed, and vigor loss reduction. That's amazing. It's good and tasty. Have I unlocked the raiding one yet? I need 2 more poison units. Oh, I need just a little bit more money. I'm close. I'm real close. I would say if I were Games Workshop, which I'm not, but if I were Games Workshop, I would go back and fix the lore where there should be 18 Everchosen from the Cataclysm to the Modern Age. Okay, as much as I want the Spidery Doom for my spider army, I'm going to choose Bloodthirsty Beast because I need to get 2 Feral Wyverns for Azhag's army so he can get his unique one. Alright, I'm in Blackcrag now, so I can now go through and get rid of the units I don't really want.
Not sure you've got it.
I might keep some of the Wolf Riders.
Oh, you foul lizard thing enjoys the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Hi.
Send in the spiders. Me.
Alex Lowe, thank you for the 44 months. That is a crazy fucking long time. Thank you so much for all the generous support. It's very, very kind. Thank you. Okay. So we want... Oh, God. My finances! We want Borboy Biggins, for sure.
I got some ideas. I'm the war boss. You hear?
Lead the charge will be nice. So I need a Black Orc big boss for lead the charge. So we definitely want to do that. Alright. Oh no. I lack the economy. But soon. So I think we'll have two Boar Boy Biggins, 2 regular Boar Boys.
This is no place for weaklings.
I wonder how many wolf units I have to have for the hammer ability. I think I'll stick with just these 2 for now. I'm fine with the unit of trolls. I'm fine with Loogie Boogies for the moment. I think I might give Debo on Wheels to another character. So I can focus more on force. I want to build the Goblin building here. Oh wait, no, I want the Garrison building. Never mind. I need money! 5th edition Lizardman Army book. Great Crested... Oh, yeah, okay. Well, so Great Crested Skinks... Yeah, I guess you could take that angle. I mean, they would functionally be the same as the Skink Hornwood Riders that we got from 5th edition... Or 6th edition. They would essentially be the same thing. So, yeah, you could do Great Crested Hornwood Riders. That would be fun. Stop running away from me!
I'm special. Oh, yeah.
I like that idea.
See, none of these help me for right at this exact moment, do they? Oh, regimental would be nice. I have to have another character in the army. Oh, well, I'm gonna have the boss. Okay.
Warboss of the Ironclaw tribe.
It'll be worth it. Okay. Can't afford anything else that I want right now, so pop out here and just sit in ambush stance. Got any other interesting items lately? Wonder Jet's not bad. I'll take that. I've got one. Oh, I've got another Talisman of Endurance. I could give that to someone, but I could also combine it for a... Yeah, I'm a little greedy. Nice! Bash's Axe of Stunty Smashing. That's pretty fucking good. How does that compare versus the last WAAAGH? 12 melee attack, magic damage, -5 melee defense though, and 8% weapon strength. This is plus 10, then plus 10. Oh, yeah, no, Bash's Axe is better.
I, the Supreme Warboss.
And the battle axe, the last one's not terrible. I can slap it on my shaman for now. Great skink, yeah. Laughing God, thank you for the super chat. What do you think about a Beastman Ever Chosen? I'm totally fine with it. I would be super duper totally fine with the Beastman Ever Chosen. I would actually think it would make a lot of sense for Gothor, the Beast Lord, to have been an Ever Chosen. Games Workshop has kind of always run with the rather boring idea that the Ever Chosens are human only, but I think it is much more interesting if they're just mortal species. Whether it's Beastmen or Famir or human or elf or dwarf or whatever. Do you think we'll get Gothor for Total War? No, I don't. I do not think Gothor the Beast Lord is going to appear in Total War Warhammer. And the main reason for that is there's just not a big enough difference between him and Khazrak. Khazrak and Gothor are mirror images of each other. They're very, very similar. And it makes it quite difficult to reasonably figure out how to deal with that. I love when enemies just keep running away from me. Let's see. Let's get Don't Look Him in the Eye so I can get to Great Green. Okay, now you can actually afford some units. So we want another unit of Biggins. I don't think I want Orc War Chariots. Some Trolls might be nice. I need more infantry. Okay, this is about to upgrade. They'll be able to get more Biggins. Okay.
Here we go.
Until I can get some Black Orcs at least. Yeah, that'll work. Has the Empire ever tried to invade Bretonia? Yeah, a whole bunch. The Empire and Bretonia have, let's call them suggestive borders, fluid borders. There's been a lot of killing and a lot of fighting between the two over where certain borders actually are. Okay, we're gonna try and be sneaky here and catch him. Let's get bigger wagons so I can work up to. I want to get up to fatter pigs.
Need a new plan.
We need fatter pigs, boss.
Hear that, lads?
All right, we can get a Black Orc Big Boss with disciplined. Fuck yeah!
Born for war. Maybe I will. A war needs the right stuff. Not sure you've got it.
It's a rather thin infantry line at the moment. I think it'll do for now. We might mess around with it more in a bit. You can have the Sword of Strife. Actually, no, you can take the Battle Axe of the Last Wall. I'm not gonna leave that on a shaman. That's silly. I really want to catch this piece of shit. Let me catch you, Cloven Gohorn! Do I think we'll get the missing monsters from the Marches Arcanum in the game? Eventually, yes. But it's gonna take a hot bit. I think in the long run, 100% absolutely yes. Great. But it's gonna take a bit. Alright, I need to start heading north. I also need to go track down Scarsnake and bonk him on the head.
Fine. Anything you say.
No!
Time to fight.
Okay, I don't have the time to worry about this.
Claw try. Time to learn from the best. Smashing is what you be doing.
I think I could use one more unit of trolls. I don't want another unit of orcs.
Gorbad, destroyer of
Is there anything I'm really close to being able to use that I can't? No, looks like I can use pretty much everything I want to use. All right, that's fine. In that case, let's do one more unit of river trolls, to just give me some nice debuff auras.
This
Okay.
magic is real.
Rachnik is chasing down this asshole,
Fast and good.
and the Beastmen have made a fucking mess of the territory behind me.
Lads, how can Skarsnik help ya?
Oh, I want to confederate you. I'm getting a little.
The lad got some time. What do you want?
Here, I'm gonna be nice to you in the hopes that you'll be like, confederate me and save me, boss, because I don't want Skarsnik to die, preferably. I need to save up money. We also need to change some names, so we've got Narla's Brood. I did that one. We don't have those yet. Issian, good to see you. Oh, right, you wanted a spider unit named Web of Emotion. Not webs. Oh, you also wanted a dash, apparently. And then Inquisitor Thomas wanted a Black Orc Big Nos named 3 Goblins in a Trench Coat. Bit of a weird one, but, you know, far be it for me to judge. Fucking long-ass name, dude. Alright, there we go. Okay, I think we'll activate all of our stratagems next turn. Whoa, fuck. God damn it. Okay. Ah, Skarsnik just died. Well, we'll resurrect him. It's fine. We can always bring him back from the brink. Stop running from me, you piece of shit! Let's get Grim Trophies.
Now they'll see.
Chase him, and we're gonna reactivate Web Weaving,
what I say.
which should slow him down a bit.
Ready.
Actually, no, I want you to do Stalker so I can actually see a bit better.
Here we go.
Alright, Gorbad! regimental.
Betting it all on this plan here.
And then that does not help me at this immediate moment. Well, it lasts for 8 turns. Yeah, go ahead.
Is the plan. And this is the second plan.
So I can either do Power de WAAAGH or I can do Lead to Charge. Let's do Lead the Charge.
Eureka. Yeah. The tunnels are the way.
Well, I'm gonna go north to start fighting stunties. I would like to get Crusades to have proper garrison. Let's do this so I can get more Black Orcs. Things rolling. Resurrection in a greenskin. Scarstick's too clever to get caught and killed by dwarfs. He's too clever, right? He's just hiding in a little hole somewhere until I come up there and save his little ass, and then he'll just pop back out. What's the biggest attack the Empire and Bretonia did to each other? The Paravonian Wars. There's been 3 of them. But there has been a ton of wars between Padavon and the Empire.
Look at the meat on it. Can I not slaughter it now?
I would like to be friends with Scrag, so I don't need to worry about looking in that direction. Sure. Okay, I've got military access with him now, so he won't get butthurt when I move through his lands. I'm gonna go get my my axe, because I'm gonna want it when fighting fucking Ungrim. Have I seen that Beastmen seem to be on the announcement for Old World? That's what I hear Old World stuff speeding up. Speaking of which, there's a reveal show coming up in 2 weeks? 2-ish weeks? Where we'll be able to, they're going to be showing off some new Old World stuff. It's probably going to be High Elves, but we'll see. It looks like there's going to be at least 1 new mini, though.
Beastmen are dumb, but they ain't that dumb. Keep your eyes peeled for ambushes. They love hiding in the trees. Speaking of trees, the scouts say they see them tree men walking around here. They don't say too well towards shopping neither. But you get to what I says, and we'll chop them in their stride. Chop them all down. Trees, weaklings, everything.
I don't have any artillery, so we're just going to be really aggressive.
Gotta smash the world. Where's the scrap?
Battle boys! Definitely want our archers along the left side, because that's where we're gonna see Wood Elf reactions. Oh yeah, I forget, they don't get their ability unless he's nearby, do they? Yes. Slightly annoying, but that's alright. Because he's not on a pig yet, so he's just gonna go lead our infantry instead. Oh, can't forget my shaman. And Loogie Boogies! You're in a group with them, dingus. Alright.
special. Shaman. Food devourer.
Trash is over here.
Moving fast. Ready for burn. Slaughter. Gorbad Ironclaw.
Wolf Riders! Who can we
Heads up. The woods are moving in for some shopping too. Shaman. We're the great tide.
Prepare for company from that angle.
Gotta toss spells. Fights in his life. Biggest, brutalist all. The war is here. Ready.
I hate Warhawk riders.
Moving now.
Oh, Tuskors, hello. Yeah, I would like you to go away.
Spell smash.
A little bit of friendly fire.
Biggest,
Off you go.
brutalist all. Battle. Battle. Shifting. Moving fast. Gorbad Ironclaw. Things are gonna get weirder.
Weirda! Can do a headbutt here to mess up these Razor Gores a little bit. Buff myself.
moving fast?
Yeah, get on range of those.
Ready? Let's go.
Brain burst on the Dryads.
Gotta headbutt ya. Time for slaughtering. Let's fight.
Send the Wyvern down over here. Call WAAAGH.
I spell strong. There's the scrap. Glorious war. Choppers ready. Smash 'em. Let me help you. See my guys. I've got the plan. Gorbad's the strongest.
Bear loogie boogies. They have 200 kills? Jesus Christ. Okay, these are all shattered. They all come run over this way. Okay, that's looking fine. We want big ends on the Treekin,
Ready? Let's get 'em.
along with some errors. Slam in the pigs. Oh, everything hurts. Here we go! This fight's actually pretty enjoyable. I like this one. It's got like a nice little... It's got some nice like little twists and turns, some nice little fun difficulty spikes. Had this quest battle bug with me, not all the beastmen came out of the forest. Had to start looking for the remaining beastmen. Yeah, you do need to enter both sides of the forest, I think, in order to get the beastmen to come out. Though I think they just wait for you to like send something in there to like initiate their engagement. How would the Helldivers fare in the campaign to liberate the Warhammer world for democracy? Probably pretty badly, to be honest. There are certain factions that their arrival would just make things way worse, like Greenskins, Skaven, and Chaos would love the arrival of something like the Helldivers, because they would just bring a lot more war to the battlefield, which would cause a significant amount of issues. Why did I lose a bunch of tactics? What the fuck? That was weird. I don't know why it removed 2 tactics, but whatever. I still have the greatest warlord equipped. Oh, I could do the alpha ammo on this army. That's nice. I don't know why those turned off, but yeah, we can go ahead and turn on this one. That's fine. Also got Splode to begin. Okay.
These are your orders, boys.
I think I'll wait for Regimental to come off cooldown, because it'll be ready next turn.
What do you need then?
Okay. Ride north to get ready to go fight Ungrim. I'm gonna take Small Ed Trophy, so I'm good at killing stunties. And then we're gonna go ahead and start going up this tree.
Look here now, boys.
You're gonna get to Great Green, which is gonna be very, very nice, because you'll get the Mumbo Jumbo chant. Oh, you're on a Warboard now. Hell yeah. Okay, training, Deadard, and go ahead and get Deadly Blade. You're still chasing those beastmen. And then I would like to go ahead and upgrade Karasakarak and Karagdron. We could switch to this because I am going to need a lot more growth. And then Varenka Hills, I'm going to save up so I can get that. Okay. Things are happening.
Supreme Warboss.
Managed democracy would win the Insubert would dump truck in so many Helldivers, even the Skaven would blush at the sheer attrition. I don't think y'all understand how many people there are in the Warhammer world. I don't know if y'all really appreciate the fact that the laws of reality don't apply. Like, if just going into the Chaos Waste and going up there is more shit up there than there has any right to be. Like, the legions of chaos are practically endless. It would just be horrible. It would just be horrible. But the thing for me is I would be more worried about the tech-savvy factions getting access to managed democracy tech and starting to use it to advance their own abilities, and that just spiraling out of control. Like, the Skaven, the Chaos Dwarves, the Empire's, like, engineers and everything, like, it would get so ugly so fast. Of just, like, God, they would make the situation so much worse for everybody. There are some factions that would just get dumpstered, but like a lot of the Warhammer world would start to very quickly adapt, and the adaptations would be the horrifying part. It would be a lot of, oh, look at this new trick we just figured out. What's that? They're bringing like giant horrifying death bombs? Here, let me just enhance these giant horrifying death bombs with my with metal magic or fire magic or death magic, and watch as big number go boom. It would be truly horrific.
This stinks. Get going!
Counterpoint: Helldivers canonically killed 2 billion bugs in 24 hours. Think the world name would be fucked. Counterpoint: billions and billions of Skaven have canonically died in Vermintide, and it has not slowed them down at all in the slightest. Like, billions of Skaven and followers of just Nurgle from a single grouping. It's not even, those aren't even main factions. It's not any of the great clans. It's not any of the truly, it's Clan Fester and some Nurgle lads. And they not even remotely slowed down. Like, they're still just pumping them out. Plus, I'd be curious about how many Helldivers died during that exchange.
Gorbad Ironclaw.
Okay, so last slot we're gonna take Regimental.
Tragedies. Here we go. It's tactics, innit? War's coming.
Now they'll see.
Oh, the Beastmen finally escaped me. I don't know where they went. Well, sad. All right, you need to head for.
Ready. That works. On it.
Also, like, wouldn't Nagash just like insta-fuck Helldivers? Because they all come in and just die in droves, because the way Helldivers handles problems is the, like, Zap Brannigan strategy of just throwing more bodies until it's solved.
Tell the boy.
But, like, all of the Necromancer characters in Warhammer would be like, oh, look! Bodies! Everybody get up and start fighting your comrades. Especially if it's like full on, if they're using Vampire Coast logic and they start picking up the guns and using them back.
What?
Okay.
Boys, no shame when I'm thinking.
Freebooter! Nice. That centipede bug thing for Warcry seems like it might be the Silent People. Also, there are strong rumors about Dawn of War 4, which is strange if true. It will compete with Total War 40k. Well, I mean, GW doesn't actually give a shit if there are competing forces with their IP. That is something that like a studio would care about, but Games Workshop does not give a fart in the wind. They could not care less if they put, like, developers in kind of a weird situation of, like, oh, wow, look, we're all kind of, like, developing for the same thing. They'd be like, oh, well,
What do you think you say?
sucks to be you guys, I guess.
Oi, let's play Toss the Gobbo again. Time for a new ruse, boys.
I'm tempted to, like, ambush stance, but that might be greedy.
I am a rune lord.
I wish you could see how good an enemy army was at, like, detecting ambushes. Like, you could see, like, the percentage chance they have of detection.
Time to split some heads.
No way.
Would be a nice quality of life feature, but I can only get up to, like, 60% here.
I'm thinking it's time for
Yeah.
another invasion.
I'm so close to enough scrap for the best loots. I'm hoping he'll divide his attention,
Something again.
but I suspect he's just gonna attack Karasakarak with, like,
Nope.
just obscene amount of slayers. I think we'll be okay if he does, but that is so many slayers. Actually, wait, can I afford a big boss? Or an orc big boss? No, I can't. Dang it. And block army. Hinder replenishment. Alright, never mind. I was hoping I could get a black orc, and have him, start, like, spamming assault army, but just not to be. Okay, so Bash's Axe of Stunty Smash is now available.
Leading the greatest. Whoa! What now?
Okay. Well, everybody hold on to your butts. This is about to get ugly.
After I smash the world,
I think our garrison, between the towers and the mass spider army, I think our garrison is powerful enough to reject Ungrim. But we'll see what happens. Oh good, he's splitting up. Interesting. I should be able to get away. And get this fight in a more favorable position. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, they're all split up. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. You're gonna regret that.
that's not it. Needs more grease.
Okay, so this army is hilariously terrible. It's just all slayers, which I can whoop up on pretty easy. This army is actually not terrible, except for it relies too much on range stuff. So I think the best thing we'll do to be to punch Vrengni, and then if I'm feeling healthy enough, oh, I could WAAAGH, and they're level 2. Oh baby. Whoa! Alright.
Nasty magic's ready.
Oh boy, they are about to be full of so much regret, dude.
Who wants me over there?
They are about to be full of so much regret.
I'm special. It comes, it comes.
If only... Yeah, that. If only they knew what was coming. Alright, so we need to punch this guy right in the dick. Alright, here we go. We're gonna have to be really aggressive, because he's very range-centric. Lore fact from All Is Dust. Forest goblins have spiders. Night goblins have squigs. Normal goblins have wolves. Orcs have boars. Is there no unique mount for savage and black orcs? Nope, just pigs. And there's actually a kind of a reason for that. Which is that orcs are not good at beast taming. They're really bad at it. Generally speaking. There are like a couple of minor exceptions, but the vast majority of greenskin or orcs are absolutely terrible at the process of beast taming. Whereas goblins actually do have an affinity for it. Goblins are pretty good, pretty decent when it comes to the art of taming wild creatures. Which is why you see goblins with such a diverse, like a fascinatingly diverse range of critters and monsters and stuff. And goblins are often the ones that are dealing with and handling the various trolls. Yada, 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 yada. Okay, we do need to be very careful with our boar boys, because this is not... We need to get our boar boys around the slayers. And once we're behind the slayers, we can just party hard. Party hard, dude. But we gotta watch ourselves into that moment. What's coming with the wall? Some actually pretty reasonable trash, to be honest. What's the range on this thing? We should probably hang out outside of range. We could send our shaman to do some early harass. But I think everything else should probably be a little more cautious. Best case scenario, he comes to me. Let's actually hide over here. Because getting these guys will help a lot because they're just little shit tier dudes. And I'm just gonna start hitting the slayers with just some light damage. I'm gonna save most of my magic for buffs, but I can fire off like the occasional headbutt. Oh, those are Trollhammer torpedo gyrocopters. I've made a terrible mistake! Oh, no, they're not. I just got in range of the Trollhammer torpedoes because I'm an idiot. Oh, is he getting aggressive? You could move over to there. I don't really want to get seen. I have no idea if that hit. Good, you're here. Hurry up. Split up, divide and conquer. You can't shoot while moving. The nice thing is we got the armor piercing arrows on Mogrubs. Ah! Okay, well, that wasn't too bad. Oh, got there quick. Oh god, they got there quick. Everyone else, hurry up, run, run! Boars, you're up. Wyvern, I want you to take that out. Boogie Boogies, go around the side. Gorbad, hold back. Trolls, let's go ahead and start forcing our way into the back line. Biggins! Rip those Dawi apart. Error boys. Start focusing stuff. I'm gonna get on their leader. Okay, you go here. You, oh god, run, 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 run! Ow, 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 ow. You here, you over here, you this way. Looky Boogies, where you at? When you start shutting stuff down, shut stuff down, shut stuff down. I'm gonna run over here. We're gonna start throwing some buffs. Trolls, I need you in the back line. Go, 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 go. You go here. Okay, we're shutting stuff down. Good, 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 good. Ow, 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 ow. I fucked up my... I did not do a good job controlling my, whatever those are. These guys need to go. I'm gonna get over here and start the mumbo jumbo chant once I'm in range. Mumbo jumbo, mumbo jumbo. All right, good, good. Let's mop them up. I'm gonna go chase him down. Trolls, run away! Biggins, chew up those Dawi. Biggins are so good for just like eating dwarfs or slayers. They just nom them up for breakfast. And they don't have much AP you can get in there. You there, you here. Yeah, we do want to run down as many as we can. Because the more enemies we run down, the more health we'll get back for our next attack. Break off, break off, break off. Good work, lads! Or Shaman took a beating. Alright, Felix is almost dead. Should be a pretty devastating victory overall. Dwarfs are so hard to do with his orcs. You just need enough armor piercing. I find a good mixture of like trolls and biggins will cut through them pretty reliably. Or like squigs and biggins. But especially if you use your scrap efficiently, you can make a pretty nasty army. All right, Felix is dead. Good. I think we can leave. Yeah, alright. Kind of new to fantasy. Do I think Gotrek and Felix is a great place to start? Yes! Gotrek and Felix is the perfect... Damn it. Gotrek and Felix is the perfect starting place for... Yeah. Yep. I did 70 turns of Nakari. Why does CA hate me so much? It's nothing but pain and suffering. Well, I mean, if you want me to give you an honest answer, the campaign for those two is really supposed to revolve very, very heavily around you manipulating the seduction mechanic as much as you possibly can, of bombarding the elven faction, like Alariel, for instance, just absolutely bombarding her with copious amounts of heroes that are just spamming agent actions, and doing everything in your power to mess with their doing everything in your power to kind of mess with them, because that's what's going to give you the ability to just force vassalize them. And if you force vassalize them, then you know you're golden. You don't have to worry about anything. But the forced vassalization is a pretty critical component. Also, hopefully you're able to get an alliance with Marathi or the oh, dwarves are gonna reinforce. They're gonna regret that. They're gonna regret that big time. Yeah, they're gonna regret. Ungrim is, yeah. Slaanesh is also a campaign that you have to fight a lot. Yeah, because the Slaanesh auto-resolve is not good. But if you can, try and buddy up with Dark Elves to get access to Dark Shards, or buddy up with the Vampire Coast with Noctilus to get access to like guns of some kind, because getting yourself some good armor piercing range units is going to allow you to melt a lot of the really problematic enemies. Oh, we're gonna have to kind of haul butt here. This is gonna be interesting because it's gonna be like, he has only flying units, he has to land. Oh god, he only takes a minute and a half to show up. I'm gonna have to haul ass. Well, I guess I could kind of just wait for him here, because that's actually going to be better for me, because then he can't run around me, because he doesn't have any siege weapons. No, he's got one unit of Trollhammer torpedoes, one Grudge Raker, and then just an assload of drunk pirates. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. So we'll let him come to us. And then if he doesn't come to me, I'll run through that pass and beat the shit out of him. But I don't want to try and stop him from coming on, because I think it's going to take me a lot longer than 90 seconds to run over there. I mean, I guess I could try, but I don't think I'm going to be able to make it in time. Because if I don't have my infantry there, it's not going to go well for me. Okay, he should kind of need to melee attack, because he doesn't have any other units. All he has are the copters. About to murder the shit out of these. Might be, would it be better to end the battle? I'm gonna wait reinforcements. I think it'll be better to try and get him to come at me through this little squish. Because if I can force him to do that, his slayers are gonna get absolutely trounced on. And he doesn't have, like, a really big, cool, sexy ranged unit to take advantage of it. Especially if I go hide my wolves over here. And loogie boogies. And my boar boys. Get going, you gets! My shaman can do some harassment. Big boss, you go with the boars. That also gives me my WAAAGH guys. But I think we want kind of more like there. I could come over here and just keep slapping them with brain bursters. Try and get them to come in. Ha! Nerd. Why do Dread Spears even exist at this point if Dark Shards are so busted? Because it's good to usually have something in front of your Dread Spears, or your Dark Shards, to make sure they don't get, like, absolutely just run over by cavalry. Not that that's something the AI would necessarily take advantage of. I wonder if he'll dodge a foot of Gork or if he'll just walk into it. Nice. Get in position, you gits! Is that Gotrek? Ugh. And Garagrim? Ugh. So many special characters. Perfect. Into them! Gorbad, you hold back until the appropriate moment. Trolls! Swamp trolls in particular. Get in there!
Gorbad Ironclaw, moving now.
Shut off those Trollhammer torpedoes! None of these are Slayers, they're just regular... Or, I mean, they're Slayer pirates, but not like Slayers. Here we go, here we go, here we go! I want to stay away from the character bus here. I don't mind Gorbad being in the fight, but he's got to be smart about it. I'm gonna run over here. That's looking a little dicier than I would have liked. So many fucking Slayers, dude. Archers, fall back! We'll fight them in waves! We need to, like... We need to refresh our charge bonus here. Ungrim is gonna be interesting to deal with. Archers, run! You need to pull to safety. Ow, 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 ow. Shut those down, shut those down. Wyvern, come eat these Slayers. Yeah, we need to get our archers to run in like every other direction. Get our trolls to buy us some time to sort of redress ranks here. I can get on that. I need to get on that runesmith. Stomp him. I don't know if I can reliably kill Ungrim. This might be tricky. Okay, archers! Turn and fire! We're just gonna start wearing things down one at a time. Y'all focus him. Okay, that guy's messed up. I need to kill him though. The trolls are great because they'll do really effective hit and runs. I don't wanna fight. No. Yeah, I don't like being stuck in the middle of a bunch of miners.
Slaughter 'em! War forever!
Focus the Slayers! Actually, no. Focus Gotrek! He's almost dead! Actually, I lied. Do focus the Slayers. We'll deal with them in a minute. Okay. Okay, a lot of the characters are very low, so that's good. I gotta make absolutely sure my shaman doesn't get caught. Doing great, guys. Doing great. I gotta pop these character buses. I can brain burst to here and get these two out of here. Come on. We gotta go start killing people. We're not gonna get anything done. Okay, let's buff Gorbad, pop Mangler. Pull out here. Get out of that fight! Okay, I'm gonna move over here and do the mumbo jumbo chant. Okay, good. Garagrim's dead. Let me get rid of the Longbeards. Where is Gotrek? He's way the hell over there. Okay. Okay, we're gonna pop this whole little pocket. Wolf Riders are just gonna stay ahead of Ungrim. Okay, you're gonna set up. Alright, we've cleared off this way. You're gonna go deal with these guys. We gotta go pop Gotrek. Gotrek is gonna be the difficult bit. We're just gonna walk around and just start finishing off Slayers. Looks like some of them are stuck in walls. I have very little magic left. It's like a squad of all little Slayer dudes. Go shatter them. Whatever. We'll deal with that guy later. I don't want to waste my ammo. I really would like to shoot Ungrim as much as possible. So you know what? Save your... Where's this? Okay. Y'all are heading back. These guys have shattered. Okay, I need to come over here to deal with that. These guys are kind of like trapped inside the rock. I don't know if I can actually get to them. It says I can't attack them, which may be a problem. I may be forced to use like a brain burster to kill this guy, which would really suck. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that, but I'll wait until the battle's like much closer to being over. Alright, if I can just deal with that big pocket way over there, I think we'll be in a pretty good place. We should probably wait to fight Ungrim until the very end. I'm kind of hoping Ungrim will come this way so I can get some pot shots on him. And Gorbad hits like a truck. He's got perfect vigor and glorious charge. Yeah, okay, I think we need to deal with Big Daddy here. I'm just so scared of his anti-large. Did they hit a single shot? Okay, now they're hitting. Every point helps. God, I wish I had potions of healing. Get him! Okay, I gotta pull out. Ugh. Oh, that drain effect sucks. Oh no!
Of the Ironclaw tribe. Gorbad Ironclaw. Moving now.
Run in, hit him, run away. Run in, hit him, run away. Especially when his back is turned.
A cunning setter. This way. Time for a run.
He's dying slowly.
I got the plan. Gorbad Ironclaw.
That's not good.
The best. Fast summons. War forever.
We may need to
Ironclaw tribe.
retreat.
Gorbad Ironclaw. I'm going. Gonna stop ya. Gorbad, the war boss.
No, they're here.
Gonna smash the world. Here I go. Use me.
I think I have to, like... I don't even think I could target this guy.
Moving fast.
It's like an unbreakable dude stuck inside a wall. Can I kill him with this? Oh my god, he has 4 health left. So this fight isn't actually winnable by me. Because of this dude. Kill what we can, and then let's get out of here. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill what we can and then run.
Boss of the Ironclaw tribe. So part of the plan.
If that guy wasn't stuck in the wall, we might be able to cycle charge our way to something, but not like this. I want to try and kill all of the pirate slayers. If I can kill all the pirate slayers, I'll be relatively happy.
Gorbad, the war boss. Rushing, places to go. Get there, good smashing. Shaman, the big war. Switch this game. Moving
you lead them off that way. I'm gonna go murder all these guys. Those are Thunderers. Those need to go. Kill as many as you can. We gotta soften them up.
Gorbad Ironclaw. Orcs everywhere. Boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Shaman, ready. Moving fast. Gorbad, the war boss. Got my chopper. War forever. Gorbad
Perfect Vigor is so good. Gorbad's like, I can do this all fucking day, man. Can't let those Thunderers stabilize. That would not be good. Bring them back this way. There are 13 of these guys left. That sure doesn't look like 13 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah. Shaman's hauling butt. And we're gonna speed up time here. Okay, that's another unit dead. We're gonna run over this way. Oh, what I would not give for some more Winds of Magic. I don't know if he's gonna let us. What if I split up a bit? If I split up, will he choose a direction? Yes, he will. Don't mind me. I'm just. Oh, no, no, no! Ah, ah! Oh, run, run! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh god! Oh god! Ah! All right, we're out! We're out! Run away! Let's get the fuck out of here! Wait for the boss! Oh, actually. Ah! Okay. I am overall okay with that. We finished off the army that was running away from us, and we killed a lot of guys. We lost some pretty valuable units, but, you know, that's how it goes. He has very, very few troops left. So do I, though. Oh, that runesmith got away? How did the fucking army survive? Oh my god, I hate that so much. Oof. Alright, I need to get Gorbad's personal tree up and running. Because I need him to be able to, like, one-shot some shit. You need cheaper brain bursters.
What now?
I am not in a good place. I ran, like, the wrong direction. I don't think we're gonna be able to survive if they attack us. We could try ambush stance to hide, or we could just... Because this guy's gonna be able to move pretty far. Well, the nice thing is I can get the tech I wanted. We can get the best loots. Actually, do I want heavy monsters first? I seem to have easier access to those. Not really. Those good pistolets.
Tomorrow's today, boys.
I think our best.
Slice them nasty.
Oh god, the ambush chance here sucks.
Hear that, lads? Here we go.
Part of me wonders if I should refight that.
Begun.
Oh, we were so close.
I'm gonna smash.
I should have rematched it. I want to try that one more time. I think if we use a slightly different tactic, we can pull out of that better. What do I think about Bretonian's Gaston? I think he has a sick model. He looks really cool. I want one more whack at that. It may also be better. It may also be better not to follow up the fight and to instead engage him in a garrison, or fighting him in the garrison. That way he's kind of out. It's tricky. It's tricky. Yeah, it may be better for us to just whack the gyrocopters, kill the army, and then follow up into the settlement. That way, if we win the battle, we're in a much better position.
Goblins!
War forever.
I didn't even realize that one of them fucking escaped from me. He's got 1 unit of blasting charge. I think that 1 unit of blasting charges, along with the Trollhammer torpedoes, got us kind of bad last time. I think if we're a little more careful with that engagement, we might be okay. Because I was all bunched up, and I think he was able to actually take good advantage of that and mess me up pretty bad. Maybe it's not better to fight him all bunched up like that. Maybe it's better to force him to be all spread out. And then I can just sort of pick him apart piece by piece. Let's see. Yeah, so let's set up more like this. Because that'll also mean his characters will be less likely to, like, take good advantage of all of their abilities. Because I think when they got really bunched up, that led to an issue where Ungrim, Garagrim, especially Garagrim now that I think about it, But Ungrim, Garagrim, and Gotrek were able to like get a lot of bang for their buck by hitting like a lot of different units at once. Whereas if I can isolate them, I can then kind of like jump on them with my character bus.
The lads are ready.
Top Rangers! Duty positions! Moving fast!
Yeah, so let's take a more spread out approach. Let's see if we can't take better advantage of the situation. Okay, so we got decent shields up front. Alright, where are the dangers? It's the miners with blasting charges, which are near the back. Okay.
Choppers out! Choppers ready! Smoke watcher! Load them kids! Arrow boys!
And then we get the Thunder's Grudge Rakers, Torhammer Torpedoes. Okay, y'all start heading down. Let them get in range. And I might be able to get off like a really good foot if any of these units hold for more than like a millisecond. All right, now! Commit now! Where are my trolls? Okay. Okay, we're gonna run around and start popping squads of enemies that are kind of exposed. Oh god, that hurts. Okay, Gotrek's actually getting pretty messed up. That's good. Let's have y'all go over here.
Let's get 'em. Let me help you. We're off.
Okay, let's pull our boar boys back. They did their initial job. Kinda.
Bolts ready.
Okay, Ungrim is on his own, so we're gonna go try and bully him. Gotrek's dead. Awesome. Okay, so Gotrek's just flat out dead now. Oop, come this way. I don't like this. Okay, y'all need to run far, far back. Y'all need to try and lure that whole squadron your way. Trolls, time to go. No, don't stop and fight. It's time to go. Oh my god. Okay, so we still have alive Thunderers, which is not great. The Trollhammer Torpedoes are still alive, which is also not great. No, I told you to run! Idiots. Okay, just run away. Okay, this is looking like a squishable thing. A lot of this is looking very squishable, so let's go ahead and charge in alongside our character bus. Ow, 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 ow. Bring our shaman over and do the mumbo jumbo chant. Just gonna tell Ruglugs to run far, far away. We got a unit of trolls here. Cool. Want all of y'all to hide in the forest. Just go hide for now. Okay, this whole area is dead. Nice. That was a big pop. Hopefully Ungrim is just gonna keep running that way. I'd like to get my Wyvern to land on the Trollhammer Torpedoes if I can. Oh wait, no, we're not done. There's an annoying little squad of Slayer Pirates in there. Pigs, don't fight. Pigs, don't fight. Fight somebody else. Hoping I get my Wyvern on those Trollhammer Torpedoes. It's not feeling likely. Actually, you know what, Wyvern? I don't want you to die, so why don't you just go hang out somewhere? Yeah, y'all just leave Ungrim away. We're gonna come this way. Garagrim's coming around, so we can pop Garagrim while he's coming by himself. See if we can smack these miners before they really notice us. Y'all beeline for Garagrim. Y'all head into the forest. Y'all just kind of hang out. Ruglug's just gonna keep running. Oh, those are the fucking Grudge Rakers. God damn it. I thought those were Slayer Pirates. Oh, that was really unnecessarily painful. I did not appreciate that. Oh, Garagrim's almost dead. Mumbo jumbo chat. Okay, Garagrim's dead. Run, 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 run. Fighting fair is for losers. Run. If I can bring my trolls out, we can smash these guys. They got stupid fucking Trollhammer Torpedoes. chase them down. The runesmith is about to come where I can get him. Alright, those troll hammers are coming into range. We gotta pop those. Black Orc, I got a job for you. You get the character, you get them, you get them. Hurry before they shoot! Ugh. Okay, we can mess those guys up. Buff Gorbad so he beats the snot out of this guy. Ow. It's fine, I'm not that worried about it. You come over this way. Did they catch Ruglugs? Yeah, they did. Okay. What are you doing? Turn around! Jesus Christ. He's just like running next to him, taking free hits. Oh, wow. Wrath and Ruin. Where you see that? Okay, Runesmith is dead. Let's go pop this squad over here. Where is my shaman? Oh, he was escorting a unit off. That's right. Okay, Ungrim is the only really thick thing left. We can have these guys come out over here to maybe start trying to divide up enemy forces. Don't let them get away. Yeah, so now our goal is to try and make it where the enemy splits up and then just killing isolated slayers. And using a lot of brain burstas to weaken the miners in particular. The miners are nasty because of the AP. Okay, well, we gotta kind of stay on the move here a bit. See if I can sneak on these guys while they're distracted. Okay, we need to convince him to divide up his army here. I got a wall. I'm not going to use it, but I do have it. I'll use that once we jump on Ungrim. When the time comes to fight him. Alright, our archers are coming in range over there. That's good. We're killing these guys. That's good. I'm going to come over here and look for some more people to jump on. If I can get my archers to use all their ammo, that would be swell. That's these miners I'm terrified of. See, we'll see if the trolls can do a hit and run here. Oh, no. Nope, absolutely not. Run. My micro is no bueno. Okay. How much is Gates More cost so much? I'm fine with you fighting them, but we need to get a turn. Okay, we're gonna lead these guys this way so I can get my Biggins and Spear Boys in on it. Son of a bitch. Alright. Nope. Run. Let's see. Brain Burst is a 6 versus a 5. If I can get leadership over with my trolls, they'll be able to take care of this. Start shooting. Let's do a Gazamork on those slayers. And now they're going to be able to get to that forest in time. Hey, that's nice and bunched up. Yeah, we've got to kill this Slayer pocket. If the Slayer pocket dies, I will be much happier. Don't come out and smash those guys. Ugh. Still got my Wyvern. Still got the Error Boys.
Gorbad Ironclaw. I'm going.
If I can get them to bunch up on the okay, those pirates are pretty much dead. Wait till they're absolutely dead. I hate unbreakable units, they're so annoying. I could throw my Black Orc in here for a moment. I should wait till my melee defense buff is back. Once I have my melee defense buff, I can kind of dive in on them. Alright, trolls, I want you to splat that unit of miners. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, send him in, and I can buff him to high hell and back. No, don't fight in the forest. See if you can kill that Slayer, actually. I'm kind of hoping the enemy will sort of surround him. Yeah, just like that. There you go. Because then I can... no, that didn't quite do what I was hoping. That's fine. Oh, nice. Let's turn around and deal with the trolls. I don't want to fight these because they're regular slayers. They can do that. I'm running out of magic. Let's run over here and help with this. Alright, let's see if we can chew up and spit out what's left of these guys. Mumble Jumble Chant, just give me like stats out the ass. And I should have waited. I didn't. Damn it, I let them charge me. That was stupid. Well, that was dumb. Alright. Alright, so that little squad's dead. It's on Grim, run away.
Gorbad Ironclaw.
He is literally the very last thing I'm gonna kill. This will be easier when it's just him.
Gonna smash the world over there.
Let's see if we can go save the trolls. Sonic, thanks for the super chat. Ooh, look at the time. Okay. So what do I get for this? 40 melee attack, a bunch of balance damage. Yeah, we're gonna save this for our Hail Mary.
Where's the scrap?
All right, we're gonna hit this squad of miners next, but we want to make sure the Black Orc always leads the charge, and then they can kind of like counter charge from the flank. Troll rallied. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh boy, bigots! Getting it done! Oh, what's that? Moving fast! Second! Gorbad's the strongest!
Okay, so we can just delete them off the face of the earth. Trolls are gonna keep it moving. Okay, great. Unit of 3 guys and Wyvern can chase those dudes off. Character squad and 4 squad come with me. We're gonna deal with these Slayer pirates. And then I think the only thing left on the field will be Ungrim at that point.
Gorbad, the war boss!
Shaman, I need you for the mumbo jumbo. Okay, trolls come back, trolls come back.
Gonna smash the world!
Okay, I'm not staying.
Fights in his life!
I'm gonna get a range for the mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo! I do need to stay close by though, so they're getting that +10 buff. Rush in here. Chop them down, lads! Chop them down! Chop them down! Hey Hugh, how you doing? Alright, so the only thing left is Ungrim Iron Fist.
Boss of the Ironclaw tribe!
So we've killed every single fucking Slayer except for the King.
Shaman!
Okay.
War forever! I'm going! Shaman!
And I have some magic. He's exhausted. My guys are okay. Gorbad was on foot. I'd have this.
Moving fast! Running! Foot of dogs!
Or maybe if I put the Black Orc Big Boss on foot, I'd be in a better position.
Gorbad Ironclaw!
Alright. Big Boss, you're gonna lead us in.
Things are gonna get weirder. Shaman! I'll do it! Bad boys! The big war! Gonna cast spells! Gorbad Ironclaw!
Oh my god.
The best!
Oh god, he hits so fucking hard! You know what? We killed like all of his slayers. Let's escape while we can.
This way!
Let's just run.
Rushing!
Go get reinforcements. Ugh.
I've got the plan!
Cycle charge the Wyvern? Oh, that's an idea. We can try it.
War forever!
I'm gonna have Gorbad babysit it.
Make my spell strong. Ready. Moving fast.
Wish it had more than 5 health.
Gorbad Ironclaw. This is the thing. Feel the power.
Run! Run!
I'm ready. Ready.
Ah! The problem is, Ungrim is dealing damage over time whenever he's in combat, and he's doing just enough damage to, like, conceivably kill the wyvern. Yeah, no, we gotta run. If he didn't have so much damage over time on him, I mean, maybe if we tried to kill him first, because, like, every other thing that we fought, we were able to burst. And maybe if we tried to bring him down as the first target. I'm gonna try one more thing. I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna kill the gyrocopters and then get the hell out of Dodge. Because it'll be better for us to be like in an encampment position, maybe get some more heals. I think if I had all the I don't have all the time in the world, but I think if I had all the time in the world, I think I could get this by trying to, what I would need to do is I would need to lure Ungrim away from the rest of his army and kill him first. I think if I did that, that would be enough to put us in the ideal situation. But I think all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna kill the gyrocopters and skedaddle, so I can get some more healing out of it, and just take my losses, or and just, you know, run. What do I do with my characters? Oh, I put them back there like an idiot. Spam out all the magic. Well, I want to win the battle, so I don't want to, like... Oh, I've lost control of my wyvern. Well, that's not ideal, because he's going to be chasing him for a very long time, and they're just going to run away. Okay, nope, not doing that, because the wyvern's just going to chase them for... It didn't occur to me the wyvern was going to feral rage. Because looking at the time, I promised my folks I would help them move some furniture, so I need to kind of wrap this up in stream, go help my family with furniture and stuff, and then I'll be back later tonight to play some Final Fantasy. Alright, let's try that one more time. So we want the Wolf Riders as bait, character squad, and we can just put a bunch of our archers here as well, that's fine. And we can have the wyvern next to, behind them in case it gets too close. I mean, we were able to kill everything except Ungrim, which is a lot. You know, I'm proud of that. Uber trolls, I saw, dude. Oh no, oh no, dropping bombs on my characters, whatever. Oh, the wyvern's getting in there. They're so fast. There we are. No, you're all good, Uber Trolls. I just wanted to let you know that yes, I'm aware. I saw it. Well, the dwarf army wasn't the problem. We cracked the dwarf army, no issue whatsoever. The problem was Ungrim. And it's because all of my characters are mounted. Yeah, so we can get a little bit extra healing. Oh, that counts as me beating Ungrim. So hey, I got +5 melee attack.
Gorbad Ironclaw.
Now...
Nope. Nasty magic's ready.
Invasion's done proper.
Can I replace this with something actually good? Oh, I could get Power of WAAAGH, which I don't have right now.
Time for a new ruse, boys.
Alright,
Warbook.
this is where we're gonna end it. I think we're going to...
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're gonna attack Ungrim and Mount Squickhorn. We're gonna save the game, and this is where we'll start next time. Is that we're gonna try to kill Ungrim, and this time, next time we do this fight, because I gotta go. But next time we do this fight, I think we're going to deliberately focus on just killing Ungrim first and foremost. He has a 40% ward save. Oh Jesus! Christ on a stick. All right. Good God. 20% ward save from that fucking dragon cloak. That is insane. All right, so what we'll do next time is we will do everything in our power to lure, I think we're gonna lure Ungrim away from the rest of his army and kill him first. Because the problem with Ungrim is he's so tanky and he's got that fucking Master Rune of Spite. And as long as he's got the Master Rune of Spite, he's gonna be a nightmare to deal with. So we are going to win that battle next time. But that is the end of the stream for today's Total War Warhammer. We will be playing more Gorbad Ironclaw tomorrow morning, starting around 10 a.m. CST. So if you don't care about, if you don't want to hang out with us tonight for Final Fantasy or whatever, totally get it, not a problem at all. You can always feel free to drop by tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. But yeah, hopefully you had an all right time and enjoyed yourselves. I'm going to see if I can kick y'all off to go watch some other peeps. Nobody's really doing anything on YouTube that I can see. Oh, I know, we can raid, I know who we can raid on Twitch. Someone else is playing the Total War who's raided us many times, and I haven't been able to raid him back for, like, ever. So I'm gonna send y'all off to Mercy the Bad, who we have not raided in a hot minute. But, please do say hello to Mercy for me. Hopefully y'all had a good time. We'll be back with some more Gorbad soon. How much do I know about Pathfinder lore? Very little. Very, very, very little. Extremely little. All I know is it's like D&D adjacent. But anywho, please take care. Have a lovely day. I'm gonna go torture myself by moving around a bunch of furniture because I love my parents, but they leave it to them to get a bunch of surgeries that make them literally immobile, and then being like, oh, we should order a shitload of new furniture for this room. And it's like, well, great, because I physically am the only one that can do anything about it. Because the rest of my family is not helpful in regards to that. So, whatever. Life. Please do take care. I will see y'all. I hope you'll consider joining us later tonight for Final Fantasy. I'll probably be back in about 2 or 3 hours for that. Definitely not starting at 6. We'll probably start at like 7 or 8. Yeah, see you when I see you. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.